Finally, freaking found it. I tried the those Slither and the Dark one. I'm like, oh, this will make a lit going live soon soundtrack for me. But then I played it, and then I like went to go get coffee, and I came back, and they're on like this little stinky little xylophone. I'm like, dude, come on, man, give me something better. Who's Jason? Jason's the Slay the Spire player. They released a silent card tier list recently. What's up, S Fire Emblem Cat 1803 Kuro? The actual Kuro in chat, by the way. Yeah, they released the Slay the Spire tier list. Apparently, everybody worked really hard on it. Most of all, Jason. And then, you know, he posted to Reddit, and, you know, anytime you post a tier list to Reddit, the only thing anyone's ever going to say is what they disagree with. Because, of course, that's like what you do when someone posts a tier list. You talk about what you disagree with, you know? You're not going to say, oh, I agree with these 65 placements. You're going to say, no, these 5 placements I disagree with, right? But, yeah, no, that's what happened. And GNS, welcome in as well. Glad to have you. Rykard the Third, redeeming curse as always. We're playing a Fire Emblem 3 Houses, Silver Snow Ironman. Right, no saves coming up in this house. No Divine Pulse, no nothing. So, it's time for us to begin the game. As we go over there, I think we're going into Chapter 10. Chapter 10, the Sealed Forest Snare. No, it's called Where the Goddess Dwells. Is the chapter called the Sealed Forest Snare? Or is no, the chapter is called Where the Goddess Dwells, and the battle is called the Sealed Forest Snare, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I'm pretty sure. Got to see my parents, doggos, and kitties on Saturday. I've covered in drool and fur. Holy crap. Chapter 20. What about Chapter 20? I think so. GNS is actually just agreeing with everybody. I don't know who GNS is agreeing with. For them. That's awesome, Cat. The Sealed Forest Snare is the name of the battle. That's right. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're here. Team status. Status report. Felix is an assassin. He has these stats. Nuts. Right? I guess like 14 defense is kind of garbage, but you know, who cares, right? You know, he can get in there and he can double. He can attack a bunch. He has 27 speed. 24 strength. Like, the only thing I really gotta fix here is the authority rank. That's really it. Once I get that authority rank up, or maybe like a couple other things too. Make Felix a mage? No. Not doing that. Good suggestion though. It is pretty hype. Especially like Mortal Savant Felix. That one's pretty cool. But no, I'm going to reject that suggestion. Why does he have heavy armor rank? I think I've been putting him on the, what's it called? What's the duty? The weeding duty? He's an assassin. The defense only matters as much as you let it. That's true. Deputy's expert. What are rules for Iron Man? Oh no, Jason's here. Oh crap. Did Kerr notify you? Rules for Iron Man are simple. It's just no saves coming. So in this game, Jason, you know, you just have a bunch of different save slots, and so you can just make save states anytime, right? And then in Iron Man, you just don't save scum, so you don't load old saves. There's also like a mechanic in the game that lets you like revert to previous turns or like revert to previous actions within the turn. You can't use that, so it's yeah, like in Slay the Spire, it would be just like no using the save and quit feature, and like that would make your run an Iron Man run, but you know. Obviously, like, the culture in Spire and the culture in Fire Emblem is different. By far, the norm in Fire Emblem is to just restart the chapter. I played, like, 25 hours of this. Oh, that's awesome, dude. What's up? But I've never beaten the whole story. How far in did you get? Oh, actually, no, stop. Which house did you pick? All right? That's the real one. Which house did you pick? That's the real important one. Also, what's up, Jason? We're actually just talking about your tier list, only saying good things. I'm saying it's unfair when you, like, post a list to Reddit, you know? Because, like, you know, you post a tier list to Reddit, and... the girl, I think, Edelgard. Yeah, that's the same house I'm with. Was it? Hold on, let me show you the girl. Was it her? There we go. Pretty hype actually. But what was I saying? Yeah. Like you post a tier list to Reddit, and of course all of the comments are going to be about the 2 cards they disagree with. They're not going to be about the 68 cards that they do agree with. Or, you know, more or less, or just say this or that. Which, by the way, I'm guilty of it too. I remember when you posted it in Discord, I was like, well, I disagree with these ones, but you know. Glad to have you in, Jason, dude. Yeah, we're on Chapter 10. We have a nice little team developed. At this point, like, we're kind of halfway through the, like, farming weak enemies phase of the game. Like, chapters 1 through 7 are pretty tricky, and then it's, like, very easy up until Chapter 13, which is, like, kind of hard. And then it's, very easy up until final chapter, at which point it's kind of hard. But that's basically what's going on. So we're midway through like the first sort of farming phase. We have prepared a nice Wyvern Rider, Byleth. These stats are just like insane, right? Like I can tell you right now, these stats are nuts. How's the FE community? Really good. You know, all spread around in a bunch of different places. There's a bunch of people on Reddit, a bunch of people on Discord, a bunch of people on Serenus Forest still, a bunch of people on this side or that site, you know, and then a massive Japanese-speaking FE community, which, you know, gathers in a bunch of places not called any of those things. And frankly, I don't know where they go, but they talk a lot, so. But yeah, no, Fire Emblem community is really good. Very nice, very accepting. Very similar to Spire. I will say, like, Fire Emblem and Spire, I think, are, like, some of the top 2 communities to be in if you want, like, intelligent and strong gameplay advice filtered to you, like, reliably. 13 is fine outside of challenge runs if you know the AI. Yeah, I do know the AI. So is this a challenge run? I mean, kinda. I'm playing like 1-1-1, right? Like 1 Explore, 1 Ox Battle, 1 Seminar, I think. You know what I mean? It was 1-1-1. It was so. Or was it? No, I was playing even more. Even more than that. First of all, no Ox Battle. It's just Paralogs. But, you know, blah, 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 blah. I'm getting high-quality advice filtered directly to me on Reddit. Yeah, but I mean, like, I would put Slay the Spire at top 1. Like, if you go into the r/Slay the Spire Discord and you go there, you will, like, very consistently get top players giving you well-articulated opinions, right? Like, that's what I mean by that, which is very valuable, of course. It happens a lot in Fire Emblem Discords as well. You will very frequently get strong players giving you well-articulated, useful advice at any point, if you ever want to talk about the run. I think those are, like... That's something really good about the Fire Emblem community that's very similar to the Slay the Spire. They're very similar to something that I really appreciate in the Slay the Spire. Midleth? Nah, this Byleth actually freaking owns, man. I've actually never had a Byleth this good. Even in the Super Byleth. Like, even Super Byleths weren't this good. Is that true? Actually, I think Super Byleths have been better than that. But it's a pretty good one. Where can I go to get bad advice? Ooh, Serenus Forest Discord server, legitimately. Sorry, guys, but, like, I don't know if I met any of you there, but, you know, Serenus Forest Discord server is, like, kind of garbage. Gonna be real. Every time I go there, I'm like, what on earth are any of you guys saying or thinking? I give bad advice. True. You could listen to S Fire Emblem. So... You could just, like, get S Fire Emblem in chat and just do the opposite of whatever they say, and you actually have a pretty good time. I'm gonna... I need to quit the Discord server immediately? Oh, what? That's like the Spire one? The Serenus... Kura's actually hanging out. They actually mod the Serenus Forest Discord server, right? But yeah, no, Serenus Forest Discord server. You know, not to slander all, like, several thousand people in that server, but I'm gonna slander all several thousand people. I give bad advice by encouraging people... I get a sentence out. I give bad advice by encouraging people to play Lunatic Plus. Cat 1803? Nah, way, man. Lunatic Plus has been nothing but a blast that whole time. Right? It has been insanely fun. The only thing I'm wondering this whole time is, like, why haven't I picked up this difficulty sooner? Legitimately, it's been so good. But yeah, no. What else were we doing? Let's just get into the map, right? Were there any other certifications that I wanted to do? Aha! Check them. Oh, I wanted to certify Manuela into Trickster, but I can't do Trickster because I don't have Thief. Right? So, therefore, I wanted to certify Manuela into Thief. Isn't Manuela into Trickster just, like, really good? I've encouraged first-timers to play Maddening LOL. When I encourage first-timers to play Maddening, I will usually look for a couple things. For one, if they're just like, I actually just want to play on the hardest difficulty, and I know I want to play on the hardest difficulty, then I'll tell them, yeah, go ahead and play on Maddening. For sure. And if I know that they're, like, an intelligent person. You know? Who's, like, probably good at strategy games. You guys give fun advice. That's true. We give Thanks, Manuela. Starting Thief. I will not cert into this in the class, though. All of her other classes are better. Actually, Thief is pretty good. Right? Because she actually gained a point of strength. So what's the point of Mercenary 16 strength when I could just be Thief 15 strength and have that +1 speed anyway? Right? Oh, I guess it's technically Might. That's right. Sorry, there are times when Mercenary is strictly better than Thief. Aside from the movement. No, I guess there never are times when Mercenary is strictly better than Thief, now that I think about it. Anybody else need level ups or classes or certifications or anything? I think the answer is no. I'm pretty certain that the answer is no. I do want Petra to keep getting more EXP. Thankfully, I've done a pretty good job of training her up a bit more. This is just a unit. I just need her online for Chapter 13. Once I have her online for Chapter 13, that should be good to go. Give Ferdinand level ups? No. Maybe not. Maybe as an adjutant, but not as anything else for sure. I don't know. This unit was like kind of garbage. I don't know, his strength was okay. This is a very strong Ferdinand. I remember when this was like the strongest Petra ever. This was legitimately like the world's strongest Petra for quite a while. She was gaining nothing but strength level ups every single time. Now she's slowed down a bit, right? This is apparently 18 personal strength, and she starts with what, 9? I think she literally was like 7 out of 7 on her first Mitra. No, I mean, maybe actually kind of. I am like mostly benching her, so that's enough of that. I think I'm through like certifying classes and whatnot. I'm through maybe getting, I've gotten all the supports. There's literally nothing left to do except to go into the mission. And even if I go into the mission and decide to do more classes, I can always just go back and start more classes, right? There's no reason not to just get in there and begin looking at the map. Get the preps music running, right? Never heard enough of that on this channel. We can't get in there. What's up, Scribbles to Kibbles? Oh, wait, you already posted plans. And I probably welcomed you at that point as well. But I'll welcome you in again. There's never too many plane squish, right? Okay, we have the map. Guys, we have the map. We have here. We have some bad news. Fellas, we have some bad news. I don't know how else to put it to you. Oh yeah, we cannot double her. That's fast. Exactly. See, the thing is, we can't double her with Shamir. Now, why can't we double her with Shamir? It's a very simple reason. Shamir is illegal to deploy. The funny thing is, if she were legal to deploy, I did the math, she actually could double Kronya. Believe it or not, she actually can. Here's how. And proc Bat Desk while she's at it. What the heck is Shamir? Here's how. Training Lance, weight 5. Right? Or Training Lance Plus, also weight 5, but actually weight 3. But why not weight, how much is this? Weight 4. Give me that Training Axe. Right? You're being too responsible to show up here. Yeah, she has like a job and everything. Screw her, man. Anyway, weight 4. She mitigates all of that weapon weight. She has 24 speed, right? Darting blow, 30. Rally speed, 34. Survival instinct, 38. Right? That's what I would do. Then, check them. Speed ring, 40. But wait a minute, that still doesn't double? Don't worry, guys. We have the very simple Impregnable Wall, Seal Speed, Ferdinand. That's what we would do. I would Impregnable Wall Ferdinand, apply Seal Speed, and then get in there, and then Shamir would double. And then I'd have the Hunter's Volley meme, right? I'd say, wait a sec, holy crap, she's casting Hunter's Volley as Wyvern against Monica? No way, no way. But yeah, no, she has the stats to double, but it is just illegal to deploy Shamir. That's why she can't double. Anyway, guys, that was the joke. Yeah, someone was wondering, like, man, why is he going on and on and on and on about how Shamir can't double? It's because there's like a bit in there, right? So you can't do that. Dang, I know, right? Yeah, can't even double. Get out of here. Anyway, if you can't double, then give me your weapons back. I don't want that. Yeah. Dead Pikachu fan. See, thanks, Dead Pikachu fan. Somebody appreciated the bit, right? I can take that. Level 7 Ferdinand tech? Yeah, exactly. I mean, hey, like, who was it who was suggesting? I think it was S Firebomb suggesting I should give him levels. I don't think I should give him levels, man. I can just cast Impregnable Wall on him and then he gets up there. Shamir finally bad. Yeah, finally, Shamir's bad. It only took literally being unable to deploy her for that to happen. Which, to be fair, actually happens at regularly scheduled moments, right? So, you know. You can call that bad, you can call that good. Yeah, finally. Shamir has the speed to double, it's just she doesn't want to show up to the map. It took putting her into Awakening. Oh, it did. Yeah, it took putting her into Awakening to make her bad. Yeah, it's Papalados remembering. This entire stream is just Shamir bad propaganda. Why is Linhart live? Why am I live? I don't know. Like, it'd be good. No, Linhart's still here. He's super hype. Okay, who are we deploying? Let's take a peek at who we can deploy. You know, let's do the fresh preps. You know how I like to do it, fellas. Yeah, what do we want? What do we want? Did Ingrid even have a weapon in that Paralog? She did. She had the 2 Iron Lance. Have you tried deploying Shamir? Oh, good point, actually. Okay, I tried. I did try. What if that unavailable thing was actually just a lie? What if you could do it? Right? That'd be funny. You know? We wouldn't know unless somebody, like, actually tried to click on the button. So, you know, try clicking on the button. You know? Worth a shot. Okay, what happens now? Let's think about it, all right? So we have this map. Let's see how fast the enemies are. A little bit faster than before, actually. 17 AS, a bit faster. Probably the biggest troll of Fire Emblem of all time. Yeah, no, we have a 20 AS Dark Mage, slightly faster. Okay, let's get our good combo units in here. I know for a fact I'm bringing Yuri and Felix, all right? Look at this. Yeah, speed. We're pretty fast here. So we're definitely doubling everybody in this map. If we're definitely doubling everybody in this map, then seal speed. Less. Could double her. We'd use Byleth. Byleth has 25 speed. Let's think about it. 25 plus 6 is 31. Plus Rally is 35. Plus the speed ring is how much again? Ah, right. We needed Survival Instinct to be that fast. Dang. Yeah, only Shamir can do it. Oh, looks like nobody is going to be able to double him. Unless... Nah. I thought about it. I mean, like, maybe we could auto-battle Bug. She can outfall where she is and retreat and get deployed this map. Yeah. I'll just hope that wherever she's deployed to... Aren't they, like, deployed trying to find Kronya, though? Like, isn't that where the Knights are? And then we get sent on the secret mission here. They don't have some, like, other mission. Their other mission is to find Kronya. And then we find Kronya. And then they're like, well, the Knights are still off on their other mission. Like, what? I think so. Maybe they're actually on some other mission. I don't really know. Right? Maybe. I really don't know. But what's going on here? I'm looking at the speed, just seeing if we can, like, you know, make some propaganda. But it's actually not really looking that good. The highest I can get, I believe, is 37. Realistically. If I had Special Dance, I could get 42. Or not 42, 41. Right? But I don't actually see a realistic way to get Special Dance. Go ahead and look at her class progression. She has 74 class rank to go. We stole the mission with them because Byleth is weird like that. It's been a while since I've seen the story. Yeah, exactly. Why isn't Shamir available? The Knights are off on some special mission. And my theory is, I mean, it's not really a theory. I guess it is a theory because I don't have any facts. But normally when people have a game theory, it's like there aren't any facts to support it. But they probably did just tell us where the Knights went, but I forgot. But anyway, my theory is the Knights are off on a mission to find Kronya. Once you use Slithering in the dark, but it's Slithering in the open, just not where people can see them. I don't know. What if it's like, you know, kind of dark out right now, right? We have this Crest of Flames thing, right? This has the Crest of Flames on it. Fun fact, it has the Crest of Flames on it. I don't know. Did you know? But yeah. Looking like it, looking at it, unless we manage to get Special Dance, I don't think it's possible. We really needed Shamir. The roasting is real today. Yeah, exactly. You're talking about the temperature outside? It was freaking hot in North Carolina. It was rather warm, actually. Boop, boop, boop. Yuri will carry? See, that is correct, right? It's 85 Fahrenheit here. I hate summer. I think my dad was telling me that we had a record temperature in North Carolina the other day. I was like, holy crap, what was the record temperature? And they were like 105. Which is just what it would hit all the time when I was living in Louisiana. I was like, holy crap. I thought it'd been higher than that at some point. Didn't the Slitherers fit their name, put on sleeping bags and moves around in them? Sleeping bags? When they're at their annual Slithering the Dark meeting? Yeah, that's exactly what they do. Just get in there and play Worm Wars the whole time, right? That's just all they do. I'll be right back, actually. Hold on. Sorry. I'm back. What's going on here? Oh, we were thinking about deploying our units, right? So, let's see here. Live in Minnesota. The lower end extreme temperatures and the higher end. There we go. Yeah, I couldn't do cold, man. I want it burning up. I don't know. I like it hot. Where are we going? Oh, Petra? Or Petra could just be an adjutant again. Really creative, I know. Or Flame could be an adjutant. Think about it, right? What if Flame were an adjutant? It is no longer Flame Day, but Not stopping flame. Does she even have Pegasus Knight? Yeah, she totally does. That's the wrong class. We can continue building the support. Byleth Flame. Actually, how is the Byleth Flame support going along anyway? Is it at C or at B? It's at B. Okay, cool. There's no really progressing it, but the thing is, like, what's the point of progressing it? To get more, like, attack and, like, hit on Byleth? What if I got more attack and hit on Byleth by equipping the Flame support? Or equipping the Flame Adjutant, rather. That does mean probably deploying Petra. Is that true? Who does Petra even support? I've looked at this list several times, and every time I look at it, it's just, like, it's just showing up blank. Every single time. Petra is supporting... What happens if a Adjutant supports a Dancer? Or what if you adjutant someone to a Dancer? Because the normal rule with adjutant EXP is that the adjutant just earns however much EXP they would have earned had they done the action, right? But I've actually only seen that for combat. I haven't tested it for supporting actions. So what happens then? Maybe they actually do get Dancer EXP. I don't really know. I don't really want to figure out because I want Petra to get level 20. Like, that's actually a strategic goal of mine, is Petra reaching level 20. Would be rather important. Oh, Constance sucks, not deploying her. How about let's just deploy Petra anyway? Does she have enough to get Wyvern Rider? For ranks, yeah, she has B axes and C plus flying. So her ranks are definitely good enough to get Wyvern Rider. All she needs is the levels, right? So, and by the levels, I just mean the 247 EXP. I believe they don't, but I never wrote it down. Yeah, my intuition says that they don't get EXP. That's what my intuition says, but I don't remember. And like you, I never wrote it down, right? I never actually recorded it and said somewhere, hey, here was my testing. On this day, I tested such and such thing, and my conclusion is X. I've never done that before, so... At least as far as this is concerned. Man, actually, my units kind of suck is the thing. Oh, let's bring Happy. Duh. Okay, yeah, we're bringing Happy. Okay, so we brought Happy. She's a Cavalier. If Happy's a Cavalier, what else could she be? Right? That's a riddle for the ages. What if she were a Mage? Mage Happy. Is that any good? Why was she Cavalier Happy? There was no scientific method used? Yeah, I know, there never was. So, I mean, I guess I could theoretically do it right now. I could just, like, save for the sole purpose of finding that out. All the enemies will crit? No, I'm actually going to make sure that enemies never crit me. I guess this guy has some crit, right? Who has the most crit? Is it Kronya? Yeah, actually by a lot. Holy crap, her weapon has 20 crit. And her... I don't know how much her battalion gives her. But there's actually a fair amount of crit. It's only 38 attack, though, at the end of the day, actually. So, 38 attack, like, not really that dangerous. What if Happy was a Dark Knight? I don't actually think I've ever gotten Happy to level 30. I use her every single run, and I've never gotten her up to level 30. Let's think about Mage Happy for a sec, though. Legit, Mage Happy. What about Priest Happy, actually? What are Happy's ranks? Let's go ahead and take a look. She has C plus Reason, B Faith. She could be either. It could be either Mage or Priest. Which would I rather her be? Well, I have Manuela, who is a Priest right now, but has no Physic. Meanwhile, you do have Physic, and could be a Priest. I actually think I'm going to go back and turn Happy into a Priest. Kronya will crit Happy? No. Battalion only gives her a Void and one Charm, if I recall correctly, and a Gambit, like Disturbance, right? Mage Happy. Mage Happy is pretty good. I've actually done Mage Happy a lot. That Fire Tome, rather accurate. However, I think I don't really need the accuracy from the Fire Tome, because she just has D plus Authority, which means she has access to a lot of plus hit battalions. Right, so she can probably just use Miasma. Also, like, how much Avoid do these monsters even have? 16? That's actually a fair amount of Avoid, all told. Right? I shouldn't be sat here, you know, just saying, haha, I never get hit by that, because actually, maybe I do. But in any case, I think I'm going to put her in Priest. Let's go ahead and put her in Priest. Bro, can I freaking input this menu? Sheesh, man. Yeah, just go ahead and put her in Priest. That seems like a strong thing to do. Priest with Physic, Heal Touch. You could be Mage with Physic and Heal Touch. Just equip a Healing Staff whenever you want to cast Physic, actually. Maybe that's stronger. I think that's actually way stronger than Priest. Don't you think? The stats from Priest don't matter. The only thing for Priest that matters is Heal Touch. And I was like, oh, right. I have allies who qualify for special exams, but I can't actually do it. Actually, watch me be able to do it. Think about it. But yeah, I finally do. I've Manuela, the first person in my army to qualify for a special exam. But we can just go ahead and do that. We can grab an intermediate seal. And then we can go ahead and certify Happy. Where's Happy? She's at the very bottom of the list. Actually, literally the very bottom of the list. It's a Mage. Definitely Mage is better. Like, as I was thinking about it, I was like... I was over here, like, pogging over Heal Touch, but actually Mage is just better. Right? What if we got Fiendish Blow? Think about it. Just even get, like, a Magic Art. So Fiendish Blow is just... I mean, it's still +6, right? Like, at the end of the day. But she gets Fire, too. Fire is quite nice. I was saying I have a bunch of +8 battalions, but now that I have fire, I don't necessarily need to equip a +8 battalion. But I still get to equip a +8 battalion. That's the thing, is actually what am I equipping except for a +8 battalion? Plus magic attack, get out of here. She's not doing any damage anyway. Actually, she is doing damage, but it's all coming from her personal. I could take a look, actually. All right, we just check that out. Let's get in there, see what kind of battalion I want to give Happy. Again, that's even assuming it was better than Cav to begin with, which it might not be, right? Watch me like get in there and then look at my spells and conclude that Cav is actually just better, right? We do have Swarm. We can debuff Kronya's speed by 5. That would be funny, right? Okay, actually, what if we get a speed level during this chapter? Does that allow us to double Kronya if we have Seal Speed? Let's think about it. So suppose for sec we have Seal Speed, right? We apply speed -4. Then assume we get Rally and no special dance, but just Rally. Okay, so we get to 35, we actually get to 37, we get to 38 rather. We get to 38 speed. Unfortunately, we get to 38 speed, she gets 36 speed. That's not enough to double. Very unfortunate. Yeah, so it looks like unless we miraculously got special dance, which I don't think is happening, I am going to try to knowledge Gem Bernadetta some in order to get her some more dancer EXP and get some special dance rank, but you know, that's the class master I'm really looking forward to the most, actually, is special dance. Debuff her speed more. I don't know, actually, if Swarm and the other thing. 42 AS, Monica? Yeah, she has 42 AS. It is quite tricky. We had a unit who could double it, but she's illegal to deploy. I don't really know whether or not, what was I saying? Swarm stacks with Seal. I'm pretty certain that it doesn't. Because if it did, I think I would have used it on somewhere. Of course, that's not proof. That's just, you know, me saying. I would have done it before if it could have been done, but, you know, I've never done it, so my intuition says that it can't be done. Yeah, I definitely do want to go over here, grab this chest. Thankfully, Felix has Lock Touch. And while it doesn't yet, I guess she could be a thief. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, we have Rally Charm. Rally Charm's kind of hype, actually. But let's take a look at our battalions. So what battalion does Shamir have? Oh, she has Empire Pegasus at 4 endurance. Kind of tricky. What do you have, by the way? Okay, you're still like a way away. You're still like a ways off the other thing. What's it called? What's that battalion called? Keel Wyvern. A-rank authority. You're still a ways off of Keel Wyvern at A-rank authority. Seal strength does not stack with waning shot, but that doesn't necessarily mean Swarm and Seal speed don't. Yeah. I'm pretty certain they don't. Is there any kind of like consideration to using rally speed in order to not get doubled? Is that a consideration ever? What if I just gambit her? Wait a sec, hold on. If I gambit her, I can rattle her, and then that's actually more speed loss. Wait a sec, no. Okay, we found it. If we gambit her, then she's rattled and she loses another 3, and then we can do it. There we go. We found it. How much charm does she have anyway? You said 1 charm, 20 charm. Okay, I can rally the charm and use like an accuracy ring and a support, and then it's just Jover, right? She never ends up getting commander, I'm pretty sure. She ends up getting, she gets a Garthan technology, and then none of these skills turn into commander, I'm pretty sure. 21 charm after the battalion, yeah. So, I mean, I just rounded that down to 20, right? Let's be real. Really, it's gonna round down to, like, I don't know, like 24. I can round it up to 24. It's all the same. I think I'm just getting a rally. 27, rather. I'm just getting a rally charm and then, like, swinging in there with an accuracy ring. We have a lure, right? I'd be extremely surprised if they did stack, but I wouldn't be 100% certain of it because this game is strange sometimes. Yeah. It's odd, but I'm just going to assume that they don't stack. If they don't stack, then that means maybe I bring Ferdinand and I bring a rally speed. Think about it. So instead of bringing Raphael, I mean, Raphael's cool. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to bring Flame still. Yeah, let's bring Flame. Okay, so I want to bring that. Instead of bringing Raphael, let's bring Ignaz because he has rally speed. He's my only guy with rally speed, right? Yeah, and it's, instead of bringing... What the heck is Linhardt doing here? I guess he's casting Warp. That's a pretty good thing to do, if you think about it. In that case, what is Manuela doing here? She's casting Rally Charm. This is a pretty good thing to do, if you think about it. Am I actually undeploying Happy on a monster map? That's crazy that I would do that. Oh, we could deploy Petra as Adjutant, and then we have Ferdinand for Seal Speed. Cool. This should be good. Ferdinand can just have the Stride Battalion. Actually, what does Seal Speed state? If unit damages foe during combat, foe suffers speed -6 for 1 turn after. Okay, so we actually, here's the issue, is that we actually have to get base Ferdinand to damage Kronya, right? Like, you can't point blank volley at 2 or 3 range. And none of the rules of this game and nothing in the files suggests to me why you can't do that. Like, you've looked through the files. I mean, surely there's like parameters you found before that are like, oh, you can't, or that like specify the range at which things have to be done, right? Surely you found some of those before. Okay, she ends up going to 62 avoid of this battalion, man. It's actually kind of rough. Also, how much defense? Don't forget, you have a Garthan technology. 22 prot. Sheesh, man. So it's actually 25 with the Garthan technology. Thankfully, he does do 26 with Tempest Lance, and he gets a big boost of hit. Oh, with bow range +1? Oh, true, true. Fine, Ferdinand is the GOAT. He'll do it. Every other combat art gets extended. Every other ranged combat art gets extended. Point blank doesn't. So you don't see a flag that... Because, like, you know... You have a point. And actually, no. I was about to offer some, like, advice, but I realized I actually don't really know what I'm talking about. We give him an Iron Lance Plus. For one, that's more hit. Probably just, like, give him a Ceres Mercenaries, I think. Do we give him a Ceres Mercenaries or a Ceres Archer? I think it's Ceres Archer. Right? What I'm really going to need, actually, is plus hit. That's what I need more than anything else, is a Ceres Archer for some plus hit. Anyway... And then at some point, I impregnable wall this guy. Oh, actually, this is a lot of hit all of a sudden. I don't really mind this anymore. Right? I was really pessimistic as to my ability to double her before, or my ability to hit her with a seal speed attack. But no, now I'm actually thinking it's quite manageable. But yeah, I can just hit her with even a... Where's a Night Kneeler, actually? I could hit her with a Night Kneeler. That would be hype. Oh, I could hit her with a Shatter Slash? No, Shatter Slash might kill. I'm kidding. Night Kneeler. It's stacking good. Yeah. With this Night Kneeler, so the Night Kneeler is plus 15 hits, so we're up to 156 hit. And I don't really know how much she gets from the battalion, but it can't be that much, right? Like, especially after getting rattled. For one, after getting rattled, she actually loses the battalion, so she has no more than 42 avoid, right? Use Impregnable Wall instead. I'm going to be using Impregnable Wall in addition to all that. Speaking of which, who is holding Impregnable Wall? Somebody should hold Impregnable Wall. How about Manuela? Right? Ah, but that doesn't actually work. How about Linhardt? Right? Empire Armored, Impregnable Wall. There we go. Linhardt with the Empire Armored code. I mean, he seems like a pretty good person to be using it. Right? Ferdinand von Ayer? Exactly. He'll get in there. Maybe I could have, like... Oh, I could have given him extra hit rate by sorting Soldier. He gets between 20 and 25? Yeah. What, avoid? Or... I think it's 25. I think it's the full 25. Avoid, yeah, from the battalion. But she's going to be rattled, so she won't actually get any of that. She loses all of her battalion stats after getting rattled. You know, remember, the rattle is what I said, like, oh, well, now that I can rattle her, then I can definitely double her. That should just be very easy. So she actually goes down to less than 42. I'm pretty sure she gets the full 25 avoid. I somehow have that memory. I never remember calculating any of her intermediate stats, and her stats are actually, like, pretty important to calculate. In a lot of challenge runs and whatnot. Okay, now what? So we're gonna kill this guy. We're gonna get the magic staff from this guy, apparently. Magic staff number, like, 20 or whatever. Oh, we can have, like, Night Kneeler Ferdinand, like, killing some guys, too. That'd be kind of hype, think about it, right? We only have C+ lances, that's, like, quite cringe. Dude, my guys need some freaking lance rank already. You know, like, I want to be able to use Spear of Ashal. Look at these cringe ranks. They're so awful, man. You don't even have Axebreaker. You're about to get Axebreaker. Okay, we're gonna do the same strat I was doing in the Eerie Constance Paralog. I know her battalion isn't max level. Wait, seriously. I believe you because the battalion... I don't know the battalion leveled up math. It's like usually a linear interpolation. Usually. There's like an asterisk in there, of course. Like, it actually does just literally vary on a battalion by battalion basis. Let's go ahead and fix this rapier as well. Actually, do we repair the rapier? I mean, the rapier is kind of a good weapon, isn't it? How about... So, what's easier? Going the rest of the next 2 chapters with no rapier plus? Or going the rest of the game with no, Oh, it's only 5 smithing stones. Just use the 5 smithing stones, right? Come on, like, it's literally only 5. And I get group tasks in part 2. Surely this is good.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Come back.
Like, just repair it. I think I get the merchants as well. I actually don't know. Someone told me you don't get the merchants. Do any of these matter? Like, actually, do any of your weapons matter? Like, think about it. Oh, what's up, Scribbles? Oh, Scribbles is back in again. Spamming emotes. Gotta have you back in, Scribbles. It's possible this one to scale linearly because there's 6 values between 20 and 25 inclusive, and only 5 time levels, so no clue how it'll scale. Usually, like, the level 3 gives you a +2 jump if that happens. The thing is, actually, I'm just making it up. Literally every time I actually want to know, I read the table. FEWiki.org, however, does... No, wait, no. FE3H.com has every single bat value correctly listed in a table. You have weight -3? You don't. What if we made a new Training Axe Plus? What if we repaired one of the ones we already had? See, the thing is, Training Axe Plus is kind of a good weapon. Let's just make a new Training Axe Plus. We're kind of like running low-ish on smithing stones, right? Especially because I think we
Is that the one?
don't have many more weekends in Chapter 11, which means very few shots at a group task.
Come back.
Right? Get the freaking Training Axe. Like, Training Axe Plus is just such a good weapon.
Well. Is that? Thanks a bunch.
What is up, my dude? Hello, True to Fruit. Glad to have you in. We're doubling Kronya. That is what's up. Whoa. Wanted to equip it. Yeah, get rid of that Iron Axe. Think you have enough. Thing is, actually, keep the Iron Axe. Think you have enough speed. I can just, like, grab it out of convoy whenever it's time to, you know, begin the attack. For one, I can literally grab it out of convoy because it's Byleth, okay? Like, it's literally Byleth. She can just grab it out of convoy. Can't she? Can she not? Right? Okay, Felix Assassin. So what actually does Felix Assassin want? For one, I think he actually wants bows. Think about it, you know? Imagine he had the good bows. Like, sorry, Ignatz, bro, but... We're giving yourself to Felix. How much AS does he have with a steel bow? 21. Still enough to double, like, nearly everybody. Right? Yeah. That's doubling, like, nearly everybody. It's almost the IRL time skips in 3 hours of release. Maybe it's about time I've played through all the routes. That's not Byleth, that's Fergie. Oh, yeah, that's Fergie. Exactly. How could I forget such a thing? But yeah, I don't think these battalions need any changing. Empire Wyvern is totally fine. Except, why am I putting Empire Wyvern on you? It's because I want to put, I wanted to put Galatea Pegasus on Yuri. And then, therefore, I wanted to put something... I wanted to put, like, I think Sarah's Pegasus on Petra. Oh, but Petra's not getting deployed anymore, right? Okay, so we have an adjutant. So here's the question. Is who's going to do the next most combat so that Petra can get adjutant to them? Slash, who does Petra support? Petra does support Ferdinand, but here's the thing. Ferdinand is actually not going to be earning that much EXP. All told, he's just going to be, like, diving in and doing, like, an odd task here or there. So I don't actually think that's a very good thing to do. Out of all these people, none of these people are very strong combat units. So I actually don't mind giving up my support bonuses in order to just put her on a unit who I think will earn more EXP, such as Yuri. Did you watch the Cloud BA video about the 5th anniversary of every 3 hours? I saw it came up on my YouTube, but no, I have not watched Josieha. He seems like a pretty cool guy IRL. Yeah, no, he's very charismatic, very cool, and very funny. Josieha. Zieja? I don't know. Zieja? I actually have no idea how to pronounce his name, but he's really cool. Definitely may give that a watch anytime soon. Actually, did you watch it? Because what if you watch it and you're like, yeah, he's a cool guy, but the video was lame? I don't know. The video is probably cool. Brawling prowess, weight -3. Again, I actually just want to keep these skills on, and I want to leave the skill slot empty so that I end up getting Axebreaker. Why do I want Axebreaker? I don't actually know yet, to be honest with you, but clearly it'll be good, right? Let's go ahead and grab the Knowledge Gem. It's actually really important to me. Oh, hold on, I have an EXP Gem. The EXP Gem can go on Petra. Actually, the EXP Gem on Petra is very good. I think, like, as long as I just kind of play the game normally, I think we'll shake out to have just plain old good stats. Right? We get the Experience Gem on Felix, and the Experience Gem can maybe pass around Felix and Yuri. I have a feeling Felix and Yuri can just kind of like tag team enemy Wyverns or something. We need to actually watch out for our Gambits. We can like kind of creep over here turn 1. Enemies don't move turn 1, right? Like if we, like literally if I started the map now and hit end turn, no enemy would move. So we actually have a lot of time to just creep over here and maybe cast Stride. Speaking of Stride, who's going to cast Stride? Probably Manuela, I think. I would actually want to think it's Manuela. Manuela casting Stride actually seems pretty good. She has Authority rank, so she can do more than that, but also she can cast Stride. And casting Stride is like... I mean, Stride's just the best gambit in the game, right? It does parkour. I thought that was really cool. Yeah, he seems super fit. And he plays the saxophone. Dude, what doesn't this guy do? Sheesh, man. Like... Man, oh man. Vizieja is kind of cool. I'm gonna keep on mispronouncing his name. Who? Voice actor for Claude. Joe Zieja. Z-I-E-J-A. I literally have... I really should just actually research how to pronounce his name. I'm pretty sure he says it at some point. Which therefore means I should learn how to say it. Empire Archers is -2 magic. Saros Archers is +0. Oh, how about I Empire Archers and then check them? I trade, boom, just like that. Look at that. See, easy. Oh, wait, there's a Saros Archers here. Why do I have so many Saros Archers? I mean, probably because I purchased that many Saros Archers. Josie, yeah, but like that doesn't tell me how to pronounce. Cat 1803. I guess you're answering someone else's question completely. And I'm just selfishly assuming that you must be talking to me. Oh, that's a safe assumption, though. You got to think about it. Anything else? To be honest with you, not really. I could just like put some stuff on here. Like, you have a sword prowess, so I should probably give you sword. I think, right? That seems like a... I think that's like a reasonable conclusion to draw. If you have sword prowess and sword fair, then you should grab some swords. What else is Yuri doing here? We can give him some concoctions. Again, Byleth doesn't need healing. Or sorry, Fergie, right? Doesn't need healing items. I don't think you purchased all those. Shamir comes with one. Yeah. I purchased one of them. Shamir joins with one. Completing Shamir's paralog gave me another. That's how I got him. Zieja, as far as I know. Gotcha. Good to know, actually. Now I can stop mispronouncing his name. Also, Byleth can just pull this 5-use training axe out of convoy and hit someone with it. Yo, hand axe? Hand axe goes in, by the way. Hand axe, like, legitimately owns. We have sword prowess. We have sword here. I don't actually know how many combats it needs to unlock this midway through the map. Maybe I could, like, try and be a nerd over the, what's it called? Knowledge gem. I think being a nerd over the knowledge gem would actually be rather profitable. Oh, let's go ahead and give her the Aegis shield. I think that'd be a nice thing to do. I don't actually really know. We need to go. Oh, look at this guy. Freaking 25 attack, man. Who has good res? It's like Byleth and Flame, right? Or Fergie, rather, and Flame. Yeah, Fergie has good res. The thing is, like, with just pure water, you have enough here. 39 attack. Who has good defense? Yuri. Wow, actually, Yuri's the tanky guy. Also, he has Galatea Pegasus equipped. Wait, Yuri with the shield, like, kind of goes in. He just doesn't take any damage from these guys, right? Yeah, look at that. And he can totally afford to wear it, too. With the killing edge, even. Dude, can I freaking get to the right side of the screen? The cursor in this game. Man, oh, man. I don't think he... Yeah. Then what? Okay, we still need lances on Sylvain. Do I need lances on Sylvain? Yeah, I need lances on Sylvain. I have an Iron Lance on Ferdinand. He's literally just doing nothing this whole map, by the way. Just kidding. He's casting Seal Speed on Kronya. Let me make sure I actually have Seal Speed equipped on him. Okay, good. I have Seal Speed equipped on him. Cool. Now what? We can get over here. Grab any of these. Got 2 relics. 1 for each of you. I also have, like, Aegis Shield here, actually. Like, think about it. Sylvain's kind of a beefy boy. Right? Silver Shield, Empire Knights. Oh, I did give him the Empire Knights, right? I gave him the Empire Knights with the express purpose of damaging the Empire Knights. Now that I've damaged the Empire Knights, what battalion do I want on him? Probably Victor Private. That seems alright. You know, let's keep these guys injured. Actually, no, okay, so Victor Private has Assembly. Does it have Assembly or does it have Lure? I think it has Assembly. Yeah, it has Assembly. Okay, cool. Assembly is pretty fine, actually. So what do? Basically, we, like, gear ourselves over to the left side of the map here, right? We dance with Bernadetta. I don't really know why we would dance with Bernadetta, but we do. Get over to here. We prepare to cast Stride, but at some point we cast Stride. I don't really know, like, how exactly all this linked AI works. Like, if we attack this guy, maybe this guy starts running at us at some point. I'm pretty sure if we enter in turn 1, none of the enemies start moving. Thing is, I made that statement, but that's normal mode AI. I actually legitimately don't know about anything higher than normal mode AI. I just give her, like, a training lance, right? It has prowess. You know, one could say you want Sword of Void 20, but actually I don't even want Sword of Void 20. I just want prowess. Is that true? 11 luck. How much crit do these enemies have? More than 11. Okay, cool. So probably I want prowess and not Sword of Void. Yeah, I think we just move over here to the left. All of my battalions look good. All of my abilities look good. Just like a once-over. I don't see anything, like, really disagreeable here. Oh, we could quad her. Holy crap. No, because we got to dismount, then we lose it. Not going 3 hours probably is the biggest ongoing community of all the FE games. Oh, yeah, for sure. It got a lot of people into the series. It was the most played one, right? By far the most played FE. Got a lot of people into the series. Helped that it was on the Switch. And a lot of people still love it to this day. Very good game. We don't have any skills except these, so this is what I'm going to be using. Yeah, I don't actually care about any of these. I mean, I guess, like, why not Sword of Void 20, right? Like, do we get the ball rolling? No, I'm not even going to equip that. Like, who cares? I would actually prefer bow prowess. What even bat do you have on you right now? Do you actually have something? You have Nouvelle Attendance for absolute defense. I actually have no idea why you have that on. I would, if anything, I actually kind of want you to have, like, a Empire Archers or a Saros Archer, right? Like, actually, I think legitimately that would be more useful. Yeah, all these look good. There's Oth Prowess, which I don't actually think is that good. Maybe I could use them either Axe Prowess or Dex +4. I think Axe Prowess is actually better, though. We just use that. Oh, this is fine. I don't care about Lance Prowess. I don't even know how he got Lance Prowess. Probably he showed up to a bunch of Sethith Summoners, and now he has E+ Lances. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. And now we're into these over here. Oh, she had Seal Magic. That's funny. Completely useless, but funny. Combat Arts. Combat Arts are almost usually completely irrelevant, but, you know, go through here. I guess we have the important ones, right? We have Vengeance. We have Monster Piercer. We have Night Kneeler. We have the important ones, so I'm pretty sure we should be fine. Haze Slice. An attack that makes it easy to dodge counterattacks. I forgot what that one does at all. Like that Combat Arterius. And then the thing is, anything we forgot, we can just grab at a convoy. Right? I guess I could, like, do a once-over of the accessories and just see, like, oh, let's make sure everybody has an accessory that's useful to them. Like, I don't know. Like, there's no reason not to equip an Evasion Ring real quick, right? You know? There's no reason not to... Oh, equip, like, magic staves and whatnot on these people. You have this, so let's give you the healing staff. Give you this. Happy could probably use Thyrsus. I think that would be quite handy. You could probably use Caduceus. That would be quite strong. Everyone with magic staff. Right? Why not? Oh, we have Fetters, actually. I totally forgot. We have Fetters and March Ring. Nobody has March Ring or Fetters equipped. Right? It seems like a handy thing to have. Fetters and March Ring. Right? Unfortunately, I do kind of want Knowledge Gem on you, but I'll just put that on you. Why not? Okay, cool. And then anything we forgot, we can just grab out of convoy midway through the chapter, right? I don't think there's anything we need to purchase. We should just be totally fine. There's maybe a concern about Empire Wyvern Co. running out of stuff, but I'm not actually really that worried about it. I will... Wait, hold on a sec. We have 29 prot. What do you have 29 prot from? Oh, Aegis Shield is part of it. So without Aegis Shield, we actually have 23 prot. Let me make sure I don't embarrassingly die to a crit. That would actually be really bad. 38 minus 23 is 15 times 3. Minus a bit, right? Because 15 times 3. We actually live. We totally live. Okay, so we're quite fine. Then we have rally speed on you. Okay, cool. Let's just get in there.
Hello.
Welcome to the Forest of Death. Okay, so what happens now? So basically, what I would like to do, assuming that I actually have Stride, which I do, it's on Manuela.
Sure thing.
I can pack everybody over here. I can actually let this guy move even. But I could just pack everybody over here in this corner. And we can position ourselves to take out this monster. I do actually want to, as much as I can, break monster barriers for ore on this map. Right? I think some Umbral Steel would be really hype if we picked up some Umbral Steel.
Battle.
So I'm going to go ahead and try to do that. Once again, I'm pretty confident that if I don't, like, enter units range, they don't ever move. I do think at some point, actually, like, there's some kind of linked AI thing where these guys will start to move if I do something on this side of the map, and I think this guy will start to move if I do something on this side of the map. There's something where, like, if I engage, then people will start to move, but... You know, if I were to literally do this right now, just end turn right here today, then actually nothing would happen. None of the enemies would move. So I have a lot of time to position myself for the first fight. In the first fight, I just want to be down here. I want to have this nice little central position. The terrain does actually get kind of weird up in here, but it gets especially weird over here. So just go ahead and take out this monster. This is like the very easy thing to do. Oh, I could have drawn back. But no. Who's actually the highest level unit? I'm pretty sure Dancer EXP is based off of the level of the unit danced. So let's just like run here. Could be fine.
Oh no. Well done.
Okay. And we had the Knowledge Gem equipped, which is super cool because we're getting Dancer EXP. I think she had 74 Dancer Wex to go. So 74 over 4 is, I believe, 19.
I am Ferdinand von. I'm on it.
Oh, I interrupted Ferdinand's quote. My bad. Sorry, guys. I know he's a bit of a fan favorite, I've been told. But we can just position ourselves up here.
Let's take them out.
Ready anytime.
Let's put Ignats in the forest. Oh, I could have rallied for support, but that's like literally me every turn. Oh, I could have rallied for support. What if I could have done it there too, actually. No, seriously, I keep forgetting to do it. And then I'm pretty sure nobody moves. I don't have a chest key, but it's fine. I have, what's it called? Felix is an assassin. So Felix being an assassin is actually quite helpful. One thing I could do is I could have Manuela grab the fetters, cast Wart, or cast Stride here. Do I even need to cast Stride? What if I just like freaking walk up and kill this guy? Like, think about it. Like, I have the Assembly Battalion. So I could just like go here, cast Assembly this way, kill this monster, and then like Byleth, I guess, just walks here and kills this guy. What I want to do is I actually want to mark these cav ranges in order to see where exactly can they cover. It seems as though they can't cover down here. Is that true? Or is there some like blocking thing going on? It seems like that's totally true. Yeah, because there's also blocking going on here and here, but the range, it does indicate that they have range there. So you have, how much move? You have 7 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Monka, hold on, is that true? Yeah, I can go here. Or with fetters, I could go here. Here's the thing, is like, I don't have breaker though. So there's 111 hit. Only 38 attack though. It's a cav, man. Why am I worried? I still like have drawback, right? So I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, cast drawback, get Byleth in here. I can even give her the March Ring. I don't know who has the March Ring. Who has the March Ring actually right now? It's in Convoy. I could just check in Convoy real quick. You can look in Convoy. There's no reason to pull anything out. No, someone else has the March Ring. Who has the March Ring? Okay, it's Sylvain who has the March Ring. So something needs to be done about this whole March Ring situation. It's actually like kind of inconvenient that Sylvain has the March Ring. I think Dance is just a Fate spell with an EXP coefficient of 2 for EXP purposes. Oh, I see. Don't the Fate spells actually do that? Thing where the EXP earned from the Fate spell is just based off of the, I don't want to say the level differential, but like basically the level differential between you and the other unit. And equipping Silver Shield means we don't get doubled, but I also think we just don't get doubled outright. These guys have 17 AS actually. It's like a little bit quick for our, not quite base Paladin Sylvain. In fact, matter of fact, this guy's actually way faster than base Paladin Sylvain. Fate spells care about the user's level, but not the target. I see, so I was actually just completely wrong. I'll accept it. And it was cast an Assembly. I don't really think Assembly is like that important a Gambit to hold on to a bunch. Although I would like to have some extra Gambit hit on this whole attack. Wouldn't I? I think I would. Okay, so actually what I can do is I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Assembly and then pull it back here. Yeah, sure, this does complicate things a little bit because now the March Ring is not on Byleth, but I can get the fetters on Byleth actually. That's like the next best thing is the fetters on Byleth. Right, like I could probably go over here and dance for Sylvain, who by the way is like actually quite good at this whole. Or sorry, we could like dance for Sylvain. Maybe dance for Felix, actually. Dance for Yuri. Yuri has the Petra adjutant. Petra actually needs some training, right? So why don't we do that? For sure. But I think we're going to begin with one of these bad boys. We just begin with a Swarm right here, because why not? Seems like as good a start as any. Debuffs the speed. I don't believe it gives Sylvain any additional Gambit hit. Yeah, it's still 80. I could get Manuela in here. I wouldn't be casting Stride this turn. That's fine, though. I would just be equipping Thyrsus and using Thyrsus on, like, this tile, basically. With Nosferatu, suppose. That's what I would be doing. Do you actually one-shot this mage? This Dark Mage, rather. 38 plus 14 is 52. You have 51. With an art, you do. You have an art, I have Smash. Pretty sure I can also just, like, grab a bigger axe out of Convoy. I have a couple of them, right? I have an 11 might. Killer Axe plus is 12. Actually, never mind. So this is actually just the biggest axe I have access to. So I can go over here. Right? And with the aid of my March Ring. Yeah, access. As soon as I said that, I was like, oh, ho, ho. What a good pun. Jolly good, right? But, you know. I meant it right, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then March Ring. Where's March Ring, actually? Let me equip that. That was close. And then March Ring says I actually have 9, so after the Assembly, I'm here, and I can just Canto out, and that's out of range of the Cavs, which is quite good. So let's go ahead and do it that way. After, of course, bringing in Manuela with the Thyrsus. Actually, I don't need the Thyrsus. I kind of need the Thyrsus. Because I want to hit this tile. Ooh. That was close. And now my Gambit is slightly more hit. 90. I can bank on that probably, right? If I can't, then what happens? I'm actually kind of in a bit of trouble. But really what happens is I just kind of like dance one Wella, and then my Wella comes back and strides this crew, and then nothing bad happens. Like, it's rather inconvenient because I lose a stride, and if I were to stride, I would have liked to use stride before all this happened, but like, I use stride and then all my problems disappear, so should be okay.
Let's win this already.
It's as simple as that, fellas. Like 2 EXP earned, apparently. Okay. So it looks as though I actually will not be able to use the knowledge gem on this one, because what I would like to do is I would like to go here with Yuri, and I would like to like break this tile basically. Dance Yuri, and then come back and get the fetters of Drami onto you. Of course, I could actually just do this with, what's it called? Do I have a curve shot here? I'm pretty sure I have curve shot unlocked on this guy. Like, I'm almost certain I do. My right Joy-Con would please respond. Yeah, I sent you my Joy-Con. Please respond, there we go. Okay, I actually don't have curve shot equipped. I have it unlocked, I just don't have it equipped, you know? Curve shot kind of sucks, so I guess it makes sense I don't have it equipped, but you can see. And again, I would like to break the monster barriers, so let's just go here. It's kind of like not really working to some of our strategic goals, because some of my, actually even like a tactical goal is just to, you know, what I could do actually is I could grab the 11 sword out of convoy, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, here's 11 sword. There's also 11 sword plus over here. Maybe I could just use 11 sword. Nothing wrong with that, right? I could just like run here. Well, maybe not like run there exactly and use 11 sword, but you know, it's like kind of a sus just a bit. Okay, you have J-Mercs equipped. I could just grab like a plain old 11 sword out of convoy. It doesn't really seem too bad. You have Rally Dex even, yeah. And the only difference between 11 sword and 11 sword plus is range anyway. And I actually don't need the range. I might like totally fine. Get rid of concoction for the moment. And let's rally Yuri, I guess. Sure. So Yuri can go here using the 11 sword. He can break this tile. He can just break this barrier tile. He can get danced from Bernadetta. I guess we're not getting a lot of EXP on Petra for this, but that can always happen later, and the monster barrier is going to break. That should be good.
Whoa, did I get stronger?
Not really. I mean, you got HP, actually. HP is currently the most important stat she can level. There is literally one thing that her stats will ever need to do for the entire rest of the campaign, and that is not die to random garbage. Let's see here. I can actually use Bernadetta bad levels. Yeah. That was her nickname back in the day. Okay, let's take the fetters here. Let's trade the fetters back over this way. You can use it here. And then I can cast like heal or something, like why not, you know? Can break this barrier. I was like, is this guy actually counterattacking me? No, he's not, though. And then we can get some EXP gem stuff on the Felix. This is like somewhat. Okay, then what happens? We have fetters on you. Fetters on you means what exactly? It means I can attack this way and then go here. Is that true? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can just attack from here, and then I'm under attack by like one guy, which is like okay. Right? Like, I'm actually kind of fine with that. Alternatively, it means I can just attack with a hand axe and then go still here, still in range of one guy. Okay, so it doesn't actually change anything. Right? I could be funny and use reversal. That still doesn't change anything. Like, he's just completely covering all of this Dark Mage's attacking squares. So, I guess, like, maybe I just go over here with Yuri and assassinate him. Right? Like, this actually works. Yeah, who needs Byleth? I could just go over here with Yuri and assassinate him. Pretty sure. Put the cursor on screen, use reversal. Yo, true. Bugged chat? What do you want the cursor, Akadali? If I'm on my Switch, it can't be my actual mouse cursor. I just get like literally a JPEG of the cursor. And not a lot to do. But where do you want it? Center? For sure, for sure. Where's the cursor? Right in the middle. Oh goodness, actually. Hold on. My freaking OBS. Hold on. No. Move it. What the heck? How's it doing all that? In the middle? Off to the side somewhere? Yeah, we just put it in the middle. There we go. It'll mess everyone up. Make it a bit smaller even. Smaller's better. That's what I got told. We can just put it right there. Yeah. And then we can just Kanto down here and run out of range. Petra actually gets a lot of EXP doing this. Now we know where the action is. Yeah, it's right there. It's directing your attention for the important part of the battle. Ah, no crit. That's fine. We got sword rank, right? We're getting 3 sword rank per combat. Pretty handy there. Let's send the magic staff to Convoy, I believe. That's the best thing to do here. Okay, and then we have a hand axe on Byleth. So this seems like a pretty easy time. We just go over here, cast hand axe this way. Should be easy. We could even Kanto back, right? Yeah. We could have totally gotten Knowledge Gem on Bernadetta this turn then. We're missing out on some of our strategic goals here. Put the cursor on Yuri. It won't stay on Yuri. I guess this could be like a Yuri solo for the rest of the map. I could do that. And I don't think anyone would complain if that were what I did either. Let me see if I can't grab a thing on a Convoy. Because right now I'm leaving this guy at 1 HP. It's rather inconvenient. Yeah, with Devil Sword actually? Hold up, it's kind of good. Devil Sword is 8. Not good enough. What if I just use the Rapier? I have 45 uses of Rapier left. I'm not going to go through 45 uses of Rapier in the rest of part 1, right? Like, let's just go ahead and use it. It's not even that worse. Like, dude, Rapier Plus freaking owns, man. Get a load of that. Do you actually build support with Manuela? No, I should have equipped Short Spear on Sylvain, said he's building support with Sylvain. Do they have a B support yet? No, but they have a C support. Would have been handy. Execute Order 66. It will be done, my lord. Oh, that was the wrong way. I should have rallied Linhart, apparently. Okay, so the Cavs didn't even aggro. Good to know. What happens here? We could get in here with the Killing Edge. That'd be kind of funny, actually. Think about it, you know? We are damaging the Galatea Pegasus a little, but I think that's actually completely fine. You know? Yuri EXP is still valuable. Felix EXP is, of course, valuable. Okay, here's the thing. We're going to get Petra level 20 anyway, right? Use reversal again? Use it again? I didn't use it the first time. Just making sure you understand that. Damaging Galatea Pegasus seems like a good thing, yeah. It's not even by that much anyway. Boom! Is it even actually? It's actually quite bad for all battalion skills. It's a very defensive battalion. But Ingrid's parents will be pissed. Like, what does the battalion give? It's like defense and avoid, right? Or like prot, resilience, and avoid. Gives 5 hits, 7 attack. Doesn't really seem like super good for any kind of like Bat Desk or even Bat Rat stuff. At least not compared to Keyhole. But maybe just because it's not Keyhole doesn't mean it's bad. At the end of the day, it is still 7 attack. Right? Maybe I should look at the 7 attack and say, well, it has 7 attack. So that makes it good. I think Petra still has not earned that level up. Ooh, thank you, Presto Darius. Unfortunately, EXP Gem did not do it there. So what do I want to do? What I want to do, probably, is... Ooh, check them. We can go here, put the feathers out. No, we don't have the feathers out, actually. We just do that. How many units can use Keyhole? Soon to be 1. She will have it soon. But actually, I realized that your answer just has a question, and the answer is 0. I assume it was a rhetorical question. Hence why I didn't give you the straight answer. Feed Kronya, Bernadetta? No. She's going to Byleth. Right? Easy here. Pretty simple. This guy has strength +2 now. It's actually kind of funny. Easiest kill of my life. And then check it out. The Felix levels just keep coming in.
Feel the difference.
Fellas. Holy moly, man.
Just like that.
This guy is embracing his role as boss killer. Do we save on pennies? Yeah, Felix can feel the difference. Exactly. Everything. Strength, speed, HP. Streamer, it wasn't everything. It was basically everything, fellas. You gotta believe me here. No weight from Rapier? Oh, yeah. He mitigates all the weight from Rapier now. That's what's important. Hey, no. Septi, you didn't say it right. He can use the Rapier now. He can use the Rapier. That's right. Now he can use the Rapier. Empire Wyvern is actually a bit low at the moment. You know, damaging the Keyhole Wyvern is good, but I'm a little bit skeptical about this whole... Oh, a sec. Does anybody have, like, freaking Lancebreaker or anything? Who has the most Avoid? Second. We're gonna find out who has the most Avoid. Oh, wait, we're on the wrong tab. I'm like, where do I go? Avoid. It's gotta be Yuri, right? Apparently the answer is Yuri. And if Yuri dismounts, especially Yuri. Am I right? Yeah, we just equip Training Axe, dismount him in the forest. The sealed forest snare. You can fight both of these guys. Do they even have, like... How much hit do they actually have on them? You know, like, think about it. Oh, we could go here? Oh, my goodness. There's no Flame, unfortunately. Oh, I could have rallied. We didn't even get support with that rally. But yeah, I mean, Yuri dismounting and going in the forest is like crap tons of Avoid, am I right? It's like freaking 88 something Avoid. Then we just heal him. Maybe not necessarily in that order. I do want to go ahead and grab this chest one day. It seems like a nice little activity to complete, is grabbing that chest. Really getting that large turn count experience here. Of course, we gotta make sure we're maximizing Professor's Guidance, guys. We gotta oh, wait. Oh, I was like, wait, they have support. Duh, they have support. They're freaking both DLC units, man. Of course they have support. Of course all the DLC units support one another. Why wouldn't they? Let's go ahead and get the speed ring as well. Highly critical item to our strategies. We need that on Byleth. Who the heck has Impregnable Wall? It was you, right? Yeah, you have the Impregnable Wall. I guess another thing is that we could actually, if we're concerned about tanking, we could just cast Impregnable Wall, right? I can go ahead and take a look at what this combat looks like. You know, 29 hit? Yeah, come on. Just do it.
Thank you.
And just dismount, up the Training Axe. In the forest here for a sec. We get the Byleth EXP. Unfortunately, Felix is kind of like way out of position, kind of garbage, but you know, who cares? He doesn't even die. Yuri solo. Not all the DLC units support each other. That's true. Anna does not support anybody. Least of all support a DLC unit.
Is this over yet?
Oh, hold on. We can totally be getting crap tons of Sylvain Manuela support. I don't know what that does. The thing is like, I say I don't know what that does. I think legitimately I've used that like so much. Their support. Oh my goodness, look how low that got them both. That's actually so good. And it supports her own wallet. That's true. Pretty hype of her, to be honest. Guess I didn't want to leave. Oh, wait, hold on a sec. We have 3 range somehow? Oh, we have 11 sword plus. We might as well chance it, right? I mean, like, why not? It's not like we lose usage. Ooh, just hit the 39, apparently. That's how it works. Can run up here, get even more. Oh, we can actually get a Yuri level. Wait, we have 5 move? How do we have 5 move? Oh, because we're dismounted, duh. I could literally mouse over and see the indicator. It says move 5, modifier, dismounted. I could have literally just seen that, but... Yuri solo? You did suggest Yuri solo earlier when you like put the cursor on Yuri. Put the cursor on Yuri and make it never leave. I'm not even allowed to check enemy stats. Right? Boom, just like that. Do we even have bow prowess equipped? We do. Of course we have bow prowess equipped. What kind of question is that? But look at that, man. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Get the supports in there. Am I right? Obviously.
Too easy.
Now what? Okay, so now we have the rest of you. We could just wheel ourselves up this way, take out this monster. I don't really see like any good reason to be engaging these guys. For one, we actually don't have bow range +1. Just kidding, we actually do have bow range +1. We literally do. Also, we have you with 11 sword. Can't you just go here with 11 sword and freaking destroy them? Maybe like go here with 11 sword and freaking destroy them is like glossing over the details. The particular detail it's glossing over is that a magic attack is actually not that good. Neither is their res, but it's not that good, right? 19 plus 12, was that 31 magic attack needed? I don't think I have 31. Actually, maybe I do. Legit, I might. 20 plus 5? I have 25. Dang, okay. It is 11 sword plus, so it can counterattack at 3 range. It doesn't 1 round, but here's the thing. It doesn't 1 round, who cares? Like, you know, I don't die. I can just attack here, and then I can 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at that. Just go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just like that. I could actually go even further. I could just go here again. I could just kite them twice. You know, they're facing bow range penalty. I have J-Mercs. I can grab that. Like, come on. Like, this seems good. I can just go here and then go here. Man, Assassin's kind of good. So, anyway, Felix is completely soloing these guys. Apparently. That's how this game works. And then, like, the rest of my army goes this way. I don't know where everyone goes, but, you know. How hard can it be? They apparently don't want to move. I wouldn't want to move either if this was the army I was fighting. You know, because look, I can go here. I'm in range of 2 archers. I guess, theoretically, this guy could go here. What's the enemy move order? The mysterious archer infantry does go before the... This guy, right? Yeah. So, theoretically, you could go here. But, like, I just keep going, you know? I'd be scared of a guy who eats, sleeps, and studies the blade. Yeah, I know. He studies the blade, and he's an assassin. Power and fear. And he has 24 AS and counterattacks at 2 range. Somehow he's able to cast swift strikes on enemy face. Or sorry, somehow he's able to attack on player face. Oh, he's not attacking 3 times. It's not Fierce Iron Fist. Dang, man. Fierce Iron Fist is so good. And imagine if he had Fierce Iron Fist. That would be crazy. How much avoid does he actually have? Don't I have an extra evasion ring around here somewhere? What if I didn't use the evasion ring? 82, and then bow range penalty is 30. So it's actually 112 avoid. Okay, these guys just don't hit. Like, and if they do, then I can dance and pull them out of there, right? Yeah, 0-0. GG. Like, we're fine. Meanwhile, the rest of our army needs to get wheeled up this way. If Fierce Iron Fist is good because it attacks 3 times, how good is Astra? That's what I'm saying. Oh, no, no, no. Astra bad, right? I don't know why, but it is.
Thanks.
Thanks. Whoosh. Oh, that doesn't build support.
Thanks much.
And remember, because Astra bad... Wait, what is this? How come the icon is different? When I rally Dex Bernadetta, it says +8. When I rally Dex Linhardt, it gives me the rally Dex icon. Does he have like Dex +4 equipped or something? Oh, it's because I've already rallied it. Okay. Yeah, Happy just rallied it a second ago. No wonder. Good thing we found that out. Yeah, he's already rallied. I literally just forgot that I had already rallied him. Even though it happened literally like 2 inputs ago, right? Okay, let's go ahead and assist. Word simple as.
Thanks for the help.
Continue building up some EXP and support rank, right? How many gambits do we actually have here? Who's gonna land the gambit on the woman? The woman being Kronya. I don't know who, but you know, somebody. I know, seeing a 9-hit Astra from Unicorn Overlord, that does full damage. Full damage. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have to call it a draw. Good news is the archer went to the favorable square. Okay, the enemies are moving up.
Not good enough.
Lots of misses occurring here. That's totally fine, though. I thought you're not allowed to say that word. Let's say, why is it only in range of 1? There's actually a tree here. It's not really Astra. It hits 20% might, not 20% damage. Oh, actually, it is 20% might. Yo, imagine we got here with a blaze. Think about it. Oh, I have no blaze. Dang. That would have been hype. So now what? Do we actually just run? But the reason to run, by the way, is that these guys could catch up a little bit more. How much hit rate do these guys have from here? 16? Who cares, right? Just go here. So you can easily go from doing 20 damage on normal attack to doing 0 against armors with Unicorn Astra? Oh, seriously, yeah. So 20% might. Dang, man. It doesn't multiply final damage by 0.2. It multiplies your like attack stat or something by 0.2. That's actually really unfavorable. Yeah, that does kind of suck, actually. Okay, is this the turn for a stride? Think about it, right? If I were to stride, it would be here. Then what? I hit one of these monster tiles with that. I probably do a gambit. I probably do a gambit. And then some combination of like you, and you. Like, here's the thing. Don't I just have a double fusillade? Actually, hold on. I have a double fusillade. Double fusillade seems rather strong. I can fusillade here. And then who's the other guy with the fusillade? You. You can fusillade this tile. So basically, Ignatz and Happy can double fusillade, and then that leaves essentially Sylvain, Byleth, Yuri, and Bernadetta for killing 4 units. And I'm pretty sure those guys can kill 4 units. Makes the game more balanced. They're not designed to fight armors out of the box. You can buff them and make them work anyway. Oh, I assume. Well, it's not favorable. I think they're more find interesting effects than the 3 houses one. For one, it would be literally what it says, right? You know? It says 30% might, but it means damage. That's my only gripe with 3 houses, is that the UI says might when it oftentimes means something else. It's strictly weaker, but it sounds fun. True, true. Anyway, this move has a guaranteed outcome, so I'm not going to do it just yet. I'm just going to walk here kind of for a bit. Who knows? Surely... Okay, look. 1, 2, 3, 4 jokers in the woods. Surely I could just kill them, right? I mean, like, literally, how hard can it be? Also, I can silence, right? I can literally just silence this guy. So, actually, I have a lot of people. Or, Manuela can contribute here. Essentially, it's going to be Fusillade, Fusillade, kill, 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 kill in, like, air quotes, right? And then Bernadetta can dance somebody. Probably Yuri, right? Yuri stands to profit tremendously from the EXP. Or, actually... Sylvain can just grab a speed ring, right? He can just grab a speed ring from Convoy and kill, I don't know, this guy. You could also just grab like a, well, not a rapier because Felix has the rapier. I have a lot of options here. In any case, probably the first thing I should do is try and search for a kill with this Byleth and with this Yuri. That seems like the first priority here. Let me also mark the ranges of the people in the back, just so that I do not accidentally end up walking into an additional enemy's range. It seems like the smartest thing to do. So we go up here. This seems like a really easy kill to get, right? And then we can just Kanto back. I would like for Byleth to be providing a linked attack to these guys. So Byleth, I want her to enter turn on a tile which threatens the monster, right? Because I do want the linked attack. Now, you can probably grab an accuracy ring from Convoy. I don't know who has the accuracy ring. Is there one in Convoy right now? I think so, right? Yeah, there's the accuracy ring. You can actually just grab the accuracy ring from Convoy. Like, Fusillade that tile, say, right? And you don't have any other supporting guys here, but what you can do is we can just try to line it up so that Yuri is also providing a linked attack afterward. Okay, so we gotta kill this guy, this guy, this guy. Nobody has any desperation. Your battalion is injured. So if anybody's going to be taking hits, I want it to be Yuri. Also, you don't have Axebreaker yet. I think this is not quite, like, even close to Axebreaker rank, I'm gonna be real. Actually, can't you just, like, hand axe this hammer guy? Yeah, okay, cool. GG. Okay, what if this misses? If this misses, I have Sylvain, right? So let's just send it. Is that true? Yes.
Out of my way.
Still no Petra level. That's fine, though. Okay, and then I think I do have to stride. I have to stride onto Ferdinand von Eyre, I think. I get to stride. Bernadetta can dance from here. That seems like a fine place to dance from. I don't know what turn it is, but we're at 48 to go, so there's 12 dances remaining. This is turn 7, so we have 3 more dances that actually earn EXP. Seems like a good start. Unless this is better. Oh, here's what I can do. I can attack that way with Byleth and provide a linked attack for Yuri. Actually, no. I need to... This is fine, actually, because I can just go here with Sylvain. Sylvain can just run up there. We're fine. Even if I miss, Sylvain can just run up there. You could kill some enemies with her to keep getting XP. I don't even need to kill.
A chance to grow.
I just need to fight. Wow, Training Sword just does it. GG.
Who's next?
Simple as, is this a Yuri level and a Petra level? No, just a Yuri level, apparently. Should be fine, yeah. I don't know if Yuri's slowing down a little bit. I mean, he did just get a plus speed level, so, like, by the definition of, or the word thing slowing down, I think the answer is no. All right, I wanted to put Yuri in a place where he's offering a linked attack onto the monster. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, so now I grab the accuracy ring, and the accuracy ring lets me Fusillade this tile with 100% accuracy. Happy is just able to do it anyway. Luck is on my side. Doesn't win luck on level ups. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't look like it, bro. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Oh, this actually just does it anyway. I don't know how exact. Oh, he has, because it's personal. Oh, wait. Stop. No. We cannot let hit plus 20 win. Okay? We have to pull the accuracy ring out of Convoy. There we go. See? I didn't need hit plus 20. We can't let hit plus 20 win, guys. We can't let it ever proc. Okay? It was procking there. That was close. Now it's not procking. Now I have 100 hit without it. Oh boy. Anyway, we go ahead and deliver this gambit.
I'm here to help.
Let's give it a try.
And then we can deliver this gambit. Double hit plus 20, that's Watchful Eye. I mean, yeah, but it's like the same skill, right? Very different, very different. Oh, true, true, true. But see, the thing is like, I want to slander Watchful Eye too, all right? Because everyone says it's the best personal in the game. It's like, nah, dude, not even close.
We'll cover you.
Not even close, fellas.
Don't wait up.
More Saros Archers. Get rid of the monster bar. Simple as. Monwella can silence, I believe. That's something that Monwella can't silence. Because she had to stride. And where's Tempest Lance when you need it? Not nearly Lance of Ruin, right? Apparently it's just good. Easy.
Next?
Yeah, we need to slander Watchful Eye too. I don't find it a very interesting personal skill, but I think it's clearly a standard deviation above the average quality of personal skills. Yeah, I think it's top half. I don't know about a standard deviation, because one standard deviation above is like, what, 63? Maybe it is. 63rd percentile. I don't remember the number, actually. Is it 63? One standard deviation? Or is it 68? I know 2 is 95. And 3 is 99.5. No. 2 is 90, right? Yeah, I think 2 is 90. And then 3 is like 99 something. Hey, yo, what's up, New Jersey? Glad to see you in. We just killed a mage. They promise they will kill me with... Oh, wow, I don't even do any damage. Can I do any damage at all to this guy? How much prod does he have? 24? Sheesh, man. I mean, I could with like a combat art, but we have one standard deviation of 63, but I can't look it up right now. 63 actually sounds right. Right? I agree. I think one standard deviation is 63. I can't remember the number. I know that 1.96 is no, that's 95, right? Because don't you do plus or minus 1.96 for a 95% confidence interval? Was that 97 or something? I don't know. Whatever. In any case, I would call it at least top 1/3. Yeah, so sure. I'll give it top 1/3. The issue is it's on Ignatz, right? So, like, what's the point? What if it were on a better unit, you know? 68%. Is it really 68%? The first person who comes into chat and says a number, followed by, I just looked it up on the table, I'll believe them. Regardless of whether or not they actually looked it up on the table. There's no point. We got 70 XP for that one, boys. Okay, get in there. Oh no, the Brigand. Oh, it's a Lady Brigand, actually. Okay, we could kill.
Another win.
68, 95, 99.7. There we go. Yep, found it. Ooh, ooh. What?
Stronger, huh?
And defenses. That sounds right. Yeah. 68, 95, 99. Yep. The moment you said those three numbers, and you said the table. Go Felix. Yeah, exactly. Dude, Felix is freaking kicking butt, man. He's just so good.
Stay vigilant.
Double 61 miss, gets tagged by a 20. Yeah, exactly. Just likes to live in danger. I mean, it's fine, right? You know, we should be all right. We should be all right. Okay, so we have a brigand, but we also have a monster. Let's think about the monster. He has a sword weakness. We've already broken all the bars. We should maybe be a little bit careful about how we're breaking these monster bars in the future. For one, this cav and this archer have overlapping ranges. True or false? Total range 8. Total range 8. And he's one tile behind. False. Right? In fact, one can literally see right now the archer range as compared to the cavalier range. You know, you can literally attack Manuela. You literally cannot attack Manuela. So, therefore, it's quite obvious. Okay, let's take a look here. Maybe I should have let the guy, the dark mage, live. You know? And we could go here. What's Manuela going to do anyway? Rally charm seems useless. This guy has 0 charm. I guess I could like just lob a spell their way. Seems like a funny thing to do. Alternatively, I could just be in position to heal this guy after whatever happens here. I would like Yuri to get some EXP. Right? Better than it is like Persecution Complex, Staunch Shield, Perseverance. Yeah, Staunch Shield, Perseverance. I can't even remember what Perseverance is. Not that it's bad, I just don't remember what it is. Advocate, I agree. Honorable Spirit. King of Grappling for sure. Honorable Spirit for sure. Monstrous Appeal. All seem better. I'm not sure what others I put above it. Are you giving it credit / demerit for being on Ignatz? If there was a personal skill shop, for one, if there was a personal skill shop, I'm only buying Aptitude. And that, gotcha. I'm gonna be real. There was a question I remember on the Reddit Discord, on the r/Fire Emblem Discord, of like, if you could swap someone's personal skills out for Aptitude, whose would it be? And I think my answer was everyone except Balthus. Is the Night One treated like a Master rank class or Advanced rank? Master. It takes 200 class EXP to master it. Therefore, I say it's treated like a Master rank. I'm being inconsistent about that, honestly. Oh, whether or not you're... Oh, because I think like your... Whatever it is your policy is for that skill on Ignatz might not necessarily be the policy you're applying to those other personals you listed there. So you're being inconsistent on that. I mean, that's the thing is like, you know, with the personals. For example, Cyril personal. Like, again, if there was a personal skill shop, I'm buying Aptitude on, like, freaking everybody, man. Like, I'm saying Advocate is better than Watchful Eye, it's better than Guardian. I mean, Guardian does have that availability thing, right? How good is Guardian, really? Killing Edge, right? We could just get this kill. I don't think you have, like, significantly more HP. What did I want to train, anyway, weapon-wise? Let's just use the Killer Axe, right? Like, literally, why not? Give me a reason to not use the Killer Axe. Thanks, Flame. You're getting a lot of Agent EXP. We learned Alert Stance, very pog. Probably will help in Hunting by Daybreak. You can go onto a thing, dismount, Alert Stance. That seems like a lot of avoid. Maybe I should be working toward a breaker. Nah, all the breakers seem like rather far out. Doesn't seem like there's much of a point. Smile for me. Boom. We'll still take a hit, of course. Just kidding. Dude, Petra, chill out, man. She's just like, ha, 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 ha. Axe Breaker.
Quick study.
Finally, we got it. There's like one Brigand left, and finally we got Axe Breaker. Petra's now level 20.
More feeds my body and mind.
Yeah, let's go. Aptitude is a top 2 personal skill if you evaluate as though they could go on any unit. Yeah, it's a question of like on which units would I want Aptitude, and basically on which units would I want King of Grappling. The thing is like, I think I just want one copy of King of Grappling to hold me over in the early game, and then I trust Aptitude's just got the rest after some time, right? Like, how long does it take for Aptitude to end up being, like, plus 12 numbers that I care about? Level, like, 20 or so. So everything level 20 and on, aptitude is better. Maybe even earlier, actually. Maybe I care about the other things too. Can I not buy both? Okay, so the Reddit scenario, the r/fe scenario, was everybody in your army has an opportunity to trade their personal for aptitude. Who does it? What does King of Grappling do? Is it lower than a certain amount of HP they gain strength? If adder, King of Grappling is, if you are adder below 50%, you gain +6 strength, +6 defense. Which is really freaking good, right? But the Reddit one was all of your units have the opportunity to trade their personal for aptitude. On who do you do it? And my answer, I think my actual answer was everybody except Balthus and Shamir. Not necessarily because Shamir's personal is really good, but because Shamir essentially doesn't really benefit from aptitude if you do a Chapter 11 recruit. And then I can just get Shamir in Chapter 11. Yeah, it seems pretty good. The other unit who essentially doesn't benefit from aptitude if you recruit them early is Catherine, but I actually kind of want Catherine with aptitude because her own personal just kind of sucks, right? Oh crap, I should have moved him here so that I can heal with Manuela. Kidding, let's actually heal with Happy.
Thanks.
How's this whole Bernadetta fighting this guy situation going? Think about it, right? She could get some extra Dancer EXP. That's actually really good.
Thanks so much.
There we go. We're getting attacked at 3 range. Yeah, that was the question. Everybody has the opportunity to trade their personal for aptitude. I said everybody except Balthus and Shamir. Balthus because I just want, like, a man to hold me in the early game. And then I trust everyone else has just got it. Absolutely under no circumstances would it be, what's it called? Oh, I should probably give him a intermediate class, shouldn't I? Maybe it just doesn't matter. Like, legitimately, I don't think Fiendish Bow will ever matter. I don't think... He already has fire. I don't think the stats for mage will ever matter. I think he's just going to go straight from monk to... Oh, there's dark mage, actually. There's literally dark mage. Okay. Maybe dark mage is good.
So,
yeah, I could like put Bernadetta here, have her dance serve lane, right? We do a little bit of counter damage. We could put Bernadetta here, have her dance serve lane. I feel like aptitude on everyone isn't actually very optimal. On everyone, probably not. Really what you would do is you would just pick a few people to get aptitude. You would maybe keep like a net. Oh, I think actually I said a net. I said I wanted to keep a net personal. Yeah, no, I remember now. My actual answer was Balthus, Annette, Shamir. That's what I said. And I'm not just making that up. Like, that is actually what I said, and I just forgot until now. Do we have any axes we can trade to? I don't think it actually matters. Like, you take damage, who cares? Right? How much sev do you have? Enough, am I right? Sev plus 7, 18 sev? That's not enough for a crit. Right, we're just like throwing our dancer into danger, but I don't actually think it really matters that much. Like, as long as we counterattack, that's really the important part. It's specifically aptitude, so I can't purchase lesser lineage up for it. Yeah, the only choice is aptitude. You have one choice. You either keep your own or you do aptitude. Those are your only two choices. If there were a personal skill shop, then yeah, maybe I would do something else. There's Lancebreaker again, but like, I survive. I've calculated this 100 times, right? I survive. And if I don't survive, then I just put Sylvain in front, see? Look at that. Yeah, I don't know why I was like second guessing myself so many times.
Thank you.
I don't think we gain any support in this enemy phase action. Yeah, but I think I keep Annette personal, I keep Shamir personal, I keep Balthus personal. Ding. More Dancer EXP. We can give her a bow even. That'll be hype, think about it.
Not good enough.
Where Ferdinand? He's one tile south of Bernadetta. Right? I think Balthus happy. Yeah, sure, happy. Actually, Hanneman are the only people who don't swap. I think I swap Hanneman, but I don't use them anyway. Like, I think I just don't use them either way. I wasn't using Hanneman before, not even for Rally Magic, right? I just recruit Constance. Although I guess if I'm never giving him a level anyway, maybe I don't care. That's why I keep Rally Magic. It seems very much like a doesn't matter because I'm never recruiting him type of deal, right? He's literally the worst unit in the game. So, but happy for sure. What do you think about the Shamir? It actually takes a while for aptitude to be better than Shamir personal. Like quite significantly a while if I recall. I think it's like level 30. Below level 30 Shamir personal is just better, I think. Is that true? Not necessarily. She doesn't need to get a kill. But it's Shamir, so she can just get a kill. Yeah, it's just Marianne who's died.
Don't forget who you're dealing with.
Don't forget who you're dealing with. This guy's suffering. Oh, we have Axe Breaker on you, don't we? Yeah. So if I run here and attack, what happens? 27% to hit. What's your bat endurance? It's J-Mercs. Who cares? Like, okay, suppose the J-Mercs breaks. So? Like, literally. Oh, I have Banshee, I guess, right? Don't I have Banshee? I could lock this guy down with Banshee. That's actually kind of hype. Unfortunately, I don't know much how Three Houses works since I'm going to focus on Engage. Yeah. Engage is a good game, though. Three Houses personals have some stinkers, but I think by and large, they're significantly better than the Engage personals, which are almost exclusively all stinkers.
It's dangerous.
Am I right? Three Houses personals matter a lot more, in my opinion. I would probably agree. And on average. Not even on average, just they just plain old do. Engage has a Lear and Chloe personal. Whoa, excuse me. Panette personal. Panette personal is actually kind of good, you gotta admit. 12, reversal. The story is stinky poo-poo. What? I freaking loved Engage story, man. A double miss. The thing that the reason he's missing isn't even he doesn't have hit plus 20. He's using freaking J-Mercs. That's what I'm blaming. I'm blaming my failures on the Gerald's Mercenaries. In my opinion, most FE stories are stinky poo-poo. Lol. Oh my goodness, dude. I quite like this one. I think Three Houses and Genealogy are pretty far and away the best stories in FE. It's not even close. Well, it's not like it's not even close, right? There's some other good ones. I will say, like, people clown on FE7's story, but like every D&D campaign I've made has basically been FE7. That's what the story's been. Boom.
Next time, bring your friends.
I don't know. Like, unironically, I think Fire Emblem 7 is like the most formative piece of fiction that I encountered as a kid. Path of Radiant's story is well-rounded. That's right. Yeah, people like Path of Radiant's story a lot too. Let's see if I can't find a way to have her gain a lot of EXP this turn. We have Mage happy. This combat would be pretty good if you talk this person with Watchful Eye. True. Awakening has serviceable story. What? I think Awakening story is pretty good up until chapter 9 or 10 or whatever, you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Bonk. Oh, we can use hammer, think about it. We just got a hammer, boys. I want to play SOV unironically. SOV is really good. That's the best way to play SOV is unironically. Awakening got an amazing first act. Awakening runs out of steam, but it's okay. Awakening has a serviceable story. I like the storytelling and presentation of SOV. I really liked SOV. SOV, probably third best story. I'll give it third best story.
That is that.
Maybe I should have put Happy in Priest, you know? I would not be having this issue if Happy were a Priest, I'm just saying.
Thanks.
I didn't play SPV. Yeah, I think she actually dies, because that's 26. Oh, she actually lives. She lives at 1. Oh, she doesn't live at 1. I'd argue SPV has good storytelling, but not necessarily a great story. Given that source material is very light. I don't know, I like the story a lot. Am I right? Oh, hold on, we gotta actually make sure that that hit plus 20 is proccing. Okay, it's not proccing. He would have 127 hit without hit plus 20. We're safe, fellas. This is a good story, but man, do I hate 2 of the 3 root stories. What's up, Lunar Eclipse? Glad to have you in, by the way. I'm gonna be real, I kind of like skip through most FE stories. I think, by the way, the next Fire Emblem game that comes out, I will stream my first time playthrough. I don't know when it's gonna come out. It might be, you know, a year from now. It might be 2 years from now. Hey, all of Fate's stories? Dang! I never read any FE story. Means of conveying the message can be important as the content. I mean, I guess so, but it's like, I don't know. To me, there's not really much of a difference. Like, it's not to say that, like, they're both bad. I think they're both good. So neat about how you dungeon crawl and like an SOV, I find it interesting. Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying, like, the next Fire Emblem game that comes out, whenever I do my first time playthrough, I'm actually just going to put the spoilers tag on, and I'm going to let anybody give me gameplay or story spoilers, and I'm just going to skip the story, to be honest. Mostly because, like, when I was playing Engage, I really liked the game, but the only part of the Engage playthrough that I didn't like was policing spoilers in chat and, like, watching the story and support conversations. It's not necessarily that the story and support conversations were bad, it's just not my favorite activity to do on stream. Even if the story was good, I don't like watching it on stream, you know? Mostly because I don't like my stream just me being, like, sat here watching a thing happening, like, in silence, while we were all in silence watching the thing happening together. I'd rather it be about me doing something in the game, even if... yeah, even if the story's good. These Conquest has substance? Yo, Conquest is the one. Think about it, man. Bad is, yeah. Oh, yes, choose a lot. Okay, that's kind of cool. Conquest has substance in his story? What? I guess I liked Conquest story. I think that's a fair opinion to have. Oh no, Nosferatu. No, we gotta use it. Assist. Right? Wait, why am I using up my Banshees? I guess it doesn't really matter. More in comparison to Birthright and Revelation, I see. I will say, for one, I'm like a pretty bad judge of like stories, whether or not they're good or bad. Most of the time when I play a video game, what I do, the moment I boot up the video game for the first time, is I assume the story is good and that I will enjoy it. Like, I just begin with that conclusion. And then I usually enjoy the story.
Oh no.
I've never not enjoyed the story whenever I've taken that approach. Or on different wavelengths about what makes a good story. I think so as well. For one, I thought SOV's story was really amazing and good. And you're over here like, it's kind of mid. I think Gage just started with the conclusion that the story will suck and that I will enjoy it, and it was true. There we go. Dude, that's the thing. Like, I'm gonna be real, Kronya. It doesn't really make any sense to me. If you'll enjoy it, it's because it's good. Like, you could assume that it's good and end up with the same conclusion. This isn't a very deep story, but it's told brilliantly. I see. I guess I also just, like, frankly don't have a lot of experience with story games. I'm gonna be real. For one, that practice I said earlier, just because story doesn't have depth doesn't make it bad. I guess if Diley wants depth, then it makes it an unattractive story to him.
If only my
I also don't really know whether or not Diley said the story was bad. Maybe he did. Maybe they just said they didn't like the story. If Diley said the story was bad, yeah, we gotta get out the pitchforks. Sorry, Diley.
that helps.
All I said is it wasn't great, not bad. Wasn't great. That basically means bad in today's parlance. I read a lot, so I expect video game stories to be video game stories and temper my expectations thusly. I mean, there are a lot of good video game stories out there, right? This guy has sword weakness. This 11 sword plus is rather broken. 4.9 out of 5 stars. Utter trash. See, you're finally getting it.
Well done.
Okay, it's turn 11, so we're no longer getting Dancer EXP from dancing. Equivalent of mid being terrible. Yeah, exactly. Like, we forgot that the word terrible exists. We've just replaced it all with mid. Maybe that's positive, actually. Think about it, you know? Okay, what am I doing with my life? Trying to fight this monster, right? I still put SOV above many of the other FEs. Oh, funny. I'll take it. Let's keep on getting Yuri EXP, right? Oh, we've already mounted this turn. Whoopsies. Alright, let's just chill out for a sec. What are we gonna do anyway? Because we have to find a way to get in there, but we can just wait. I mean, we have freaking 99 turns, right? There's no reason not to just, like, farm this map. This is a map that's pretty fun to farm, actually, I gotta say. Like, all things considered, I like farming this map. There are some maps where it's like, I just want to get out, you know? Get me out of here. But this has monsters. Look at that. 15% hit. Oh my goodness, actually terrible. Embarrassingly poor performance from Yuri. Just kidding, is the evasion ring. You know, what if I actually just, like, extract him from there and then have Yuri do it instead? Doesn't Yuri have a plus a void bat? He has the J Mercs. 52, 57? It's like the same, actually. Does the game give me anticlimactic you lose after 99 turns? It forces open the Divine Pulse menu. Yes, no, maybe, I guess? I don't know. It's hard to say. They have speed and dex. I have 3 rally decks in this army, by the way. I think I have literally every rally dex in the game present.
Appreciate it.
Yo, Physic goes in. Just kidding.
Thanks.
We're not getting EXP for dancing anymore. Maybe at some point, you have a lance weakness, you have an axe weakness. At some point, I'm going to give Bernadetta a hand axe and just put her in the forest. Right, versus a monster. Surely nothing will go wrong. Wonder if that's because of problems with the Divine Pulse log exceeds a certain size. The thing is, actually, you can fill up the log with too much stuff. I have put it in a position where I couldn't Divine Pulse back all the way to the start. I don't really know why they did it. Maybe they just decided, actually, hey, 99 turns. We're going to put in a 99 turn limit.
Adorable.
Yeah, it's kind of arbitrary, but, you know. So is only being able to deploy such and such many people, or, you know. They don't feel like doing 100 turns, no sandbagging that hard? Yeah. 99 turns, that's fine. 99 turns, getting attacked by 4 people with a boon, returning to it very late, but after doing a decent chunk of math, I think I would take Absolute Shamir over Survival Instinct Shamir. That's fair. I think the only reason I was really enamored with Survival Instinct Shamir is because it does actually make her slightly better in the early chapters. Slightly better than Aptitude. But what if you just say, like, it's chapter 6, and by this point, Aptitude on Biodef has just won the game for you? That could happen, by the way. Future FE games will adopt the birthright mechanic of the map becoming uninhabitable. She gets +2 base AP, HP, Dex, Lock. Whoa, that changes everything, actually. Battle Royale, I see. I thought you meant birthright. I was like, what the heck are you talking about? I forgot the games other than FE existed. Anyway, let's get this hit. Right, we're gonna break all the monster barriers. We're gonna break down the walls that divide us from the ore. Pull a sword out of convoy, yeah. I don't know what kind. Oh, iron sword, that'll do, actually. Hammer sucks. Do the engage endgame style where it spawns 15 enemies every turn? Unironically, yes. Like, actually just KO me. Ooh.
Another step forward.
Alright, strength defense. Actually, you know what? I'm not upset with defense. I was about to be like, no speed, but honestly, I'm not upset with defense. There's still Hunting by Daybreak, which exists, and in which defense is good. Then got res. That's like probably the most important thing. I haven't been paying attention to the Umbral Steel rolls, by the way. How have my Umbral Steel rolls been? Has anyone actually been paying attention to that? Okay, we're beginning our sword rank journey. Get in there, Bernadetta. We're beginning our sword rank journey with something else. We're beginning our sword rank journey. Get in there, Bernadetta. Would any number of enemies spawning really be a deterrent to finishing maps unless they were actually just unfairly strong? And engaged, that is? Like a bunch of Void Curse reinforcements or something? See, the thing is people really complain about the Void Curse reinforcements, though. So maybe actually, like, it wouldn't be a good thing to do because people would just complain about it. You know? Not saying they should complain about it. It seems pretty easy to deal with, in my opinion. But, you know, if they're not enjoying it, I'm not going to say that they're wrong. Because they're not enjoying it, right? I can't say, no, actually, you are enjoying it when that's not true. This for engagement, again, chapter 25, defending the center room with both doors open. Yeah, exactly. It gives you a minigame. For one, it actually lets people play endless mode. Think about it. It gives you an extra game to play. Gonna need you to move. Does he have the same line in part 2, except he just, like, says it with more, like, gusto? Gilbert also loses defense if he takes aptitude. I think to boost everything else is worthwhile. Also get the defense back quickly. True. Yeah, because when he auto levels, he doesn't actually get any defense. He's just at 60% defense the whole time due to the hard cap. I think that was the map that reinforcement stopped for me. I think I have legitimately never killed a Void Curse reinforcement and engage in my life. Not a single time. Is that true? I'm pretty sure. And even, they're on like, there's some on 25, and where are the other ones? Chapter 25 is the map where it's Void Curse reinforcements. There's a limit to them. They trick you into thinking it's endless. Oh, really? Very few engage maps actually have unlimited reinforcements. With 100 avoid units? Yeah, exactly. Just like, get crap ton of defenses. Oh no, chain attacks, who cares, right? Just like, don't die to chain attacks. Right? Is it just 25 with Void Curse spawns? Once again, I know people complain about them a lot. We have hand axe plus, so we can just like kite this guy in the forest. 22, I think, has them. I thought they weren't Void Cursed in 22. Maybe 21. There's like a very small amount of enemy waves in 22, if I recall. I might be recalling it correctly, though. That's very much a possibility. The Celica summons a Void Curse. BRB. We're going to wait for Cat, guys. Oh, like I was going to make any progress on the map anyway. 22 has Void Curse enemies? I see. Okay, I was wrong. Keep on getting EXP here. Might be recalling the wrong chapter number, just the one. It's also one of the very few truly unlimited spawns. Unlimited spawns on 22? No way. I've been told 22 has limited spawns. I'm gonna look this up right now. I was told by Fowen. Because I remember Fowen was telling me, as we were going into 22 in the low rating, that you can just camp in the top and just like outlast the reinforcements. They stop once you pick up the rings? No, like legitimately, I'm pretty sure it's just a limited number. But maybe Fowen was wrong. But I remember like, hold on, triangle attack. I'm gonna just go to, how the heck do I get to triangleattack.com? But I remember like looking it up after Fowen told me you can just like outlast the reinforcements and camp in the top. And I remember him being right, but maybe we were all wrong. Whatever a triangle attack says, I'm gonna believe. By the way. Spawns on turn 1, or on turn 5 is reinforcements 1, which is 3 wolves and 2 thieves. Reinforcement 2 spawns on turn 8. These are like the paladins and the sages. Spawns on turn 11 are the griffins and wyverns. Spawns with the previous wave, does not appear on normal mode, or the 2 bow knights. Okay, never mind. Spawns every turn, starting from turn 13. Stops once all ranks have been collected. You guys are right. Yeah, maybe Fowen just capped the map, right? So Fowen and I were wrong. Oh, wait, hold on. That's in range of Kronya. Watch out, boys. Okay, so we gotta watch out to not be in range of Kronya. Wait a minute, we just have alert stance. Oh, we don't actually have alert stance because we don't have it equipped. But yeah, no, there is an infinite reinforcement group starting on turn 15. Was it turn 15? I can't remember. Here's the thing, I don't think if you've killed all the reinforcements, that enemy max can actually be achieved, though. Kind of scratching my head at that one, not gonna lie.
So,
oh, we're actually getting support still. It's kind of cute. Let's see if I can't get any more Bernadetta Dancer EXP. Oof. Got it by a 12. But we did get a 15 crit. 12 goes to exactly 3% hit, if I recall. Like a 12% displayed, that is. Thank you, Joy-Con. If you don't have alert stance equipped, does that mean you have Linhardt stance equipped instead? Yo, true. Is Linhardt not alert? Give Bernadetta the boss kill. If Byleth fails to kill Kronya... Oh, you mean Solon. Yeah, sure. Oh no, a crit! Anyway. Oh, we actually healed off of that. Kind of handy. And then we can grab a bow and like shoot that for something. I don't know. We can get a training axe from Convoy, I believe. And then... Okay, if this fails, then what we can do is we can just have Bernadetta like dance for Byleth or Yuri or something, and then they just hit the square and we're totally fine. The issue is that we're gonna have this combat, and it'll be another combat, which is like technically better. If I had Watchful Eye, is the issue. It's actually just Watchful Eye and hit plus 20 propaganda. Nice Crest of Fraldarius, bro. Okay, another Umbral Seal 1. I'm pretty sure my Umbral Seals have all been 1, but I wasn't paying attention except on the times when it was 1. We do 0 damage, but that still gets us class rank, right? But don't worry, we're not here for infinity turns, so it's not grinding, right? Lenhart does have a stance, so EP stance is real. Oh, true. He does, in fact, have a stance. He has catnap stance, exactly, right? Okay, we gotta prepare ourselves. What's this gambit? Onslaught? Okay. If I impregnable wall, I don't know if she will attack or if she will onslaught. Oh, she has onslaught. Okay, hold on, we can finally see. Okay, it's plus 23 avoid. Answers the question. EP stance? Sorry, let me mouse over here. It's 23 avoid. There you go. Kronya subordinates, 23. Kronya subordinates, I think the highest avoid battalion in the game. Unobtainable by players. No way to get that one. Okay, and I think I just kill with, I don't know who, but probably Byleth. I would like to get some Byleth EXP. Right? I think Byleth EXP is the most legit. It's a pretty weak battalion, all things considered. Yeah, it's just Avoid and Charm, right?
Nice form.
But here's the thing, you know, it does have a superlative.
Thank you.
And being the best at something means probably there's a world where it's useful. Or where it would be useful, rather, if one could equip it. Of course, one cannot equip it. I would probably use it, though. I would find, like, some funny thing to use it on. Right? Maybe I'd give it... Maybe I'd give it to the Dancer, right? There's a lot of giving J-Mercs to the Dancers. What rank is it, actually? E. Yeah, I'd give it to the Dancer. Why not? Septi's gonna say, well, because the combat sucks. And I want my Dancer to kill things. That's what Septi would say. They were typing it out right now, and now they're typing out some other response after being called out. And now they're typing out some new response after being called out for typing out a response after being called out. It's actually just too easy to combo Septi in chat. I'm gonna be real, man. They know I make fun of them endearingly. I did just get stunlocked by that. Just comboed Septi. There we go. I'll take it. Anyway, what was I doing? I was lining up for this, I think I cast Impregnable Wall on somebody, and then Kronya moves forward and hits somebody, and then I cast Impregnable Wall on Ferdinand again. I do some kind of art that lets me apply Seal Speed. And then I rally speed on Byleth. Right? Oh, I need, okay, hold on. Stop. Where's my training axe? Okay. Give you the training axe for a sec. Just like that. Ooh, I have the Aegis shield. Yo, Felix has the Aegis shield. By the way, look how sick this guy looks. Right? Oh, let's give him the killing edge looks so sick, right? Like, come on, man. He's got his freaking shield out. He's ready to go. Bam! I got something by it. I'm not the guy being comboed. Yeah. There we go. But yeah, just Impregnable Wall, Ferdinand. Oh, no, don't... Oh, I can cast Restore. But I can't cast Restore and Impregnable Wall. I actually can because I have a Dancer. I just Impregnable Wall somebody, right? Like, just send in, like, I don't know, Felix. Right? Oh no, J-Mercs gets damaged. Who cares? Like, whatever. How much charm you got? 13? That's a bit of an issue, actually. It's Impregnable Wall. Yeah, you send you in. Actually, is that even true? Impregnable Wall, the Galatea.
Well done.
I appreciate it.
And let's send ourselves here. Now, okay, let's remember the plan. It's going to be Rally Speed, and it's going to be Seal. Anything else? Oh, I need the Speed Ring from Convoy. Actually. Let me make sure that my calculations as far are correct. Yo, look at that pro as heck accessory bug. I'm so good at this game, man. Oh, didn't I level speed just a moment ago, too? Yeah, I did just level speed a moment ago. Okay, let's take a look at this. So, speed 27, AS 27, 33, 37. And then rattles. Don't forget, I also need to rattle her. right? Surely that gets her down to 33. I don't actually know. Maybe it doesn't. It's looking a bit sus. Because I heal 6? Yeah, it definitely takes her down to 33, and then I can double her. I don't have Bat Desp, unfortunately, but you know what? Who needs it? Who needs Bat Desp? Okay, you are currently under the effects of Impregnable Wall. Damage dealt and received is reduced to 1. I can just go over here. Have a sword out for some sword rank, I think so. Yeah, why not? Let's get some sword rank up in here, man. I'm sick and tired of having, like, crappy ranks on everything. What I actually want to do is I want to be with all my units in a position that Manuela can slap a stride on my guys. And then that way we can have stride on us for the next turn. So the way that we're going to do that is I'm going to put Bernadetta here. I'm going to put Felix here. And I'm going to put... Ferdinand actually doesn't matter, but Sylvain does. You have drawback or no? You do. Okay, so I'm going to take you here. And then I'm going to draw back Ferdinand just like that. And now everybody is in stride formation. I have return. What's up, Cat? She's a boss you can rattle? Yeah, she has no commander, right? Yeah, no commander. No use. Cool combat. Okay, I think the first thing I just want to do is cast Stride on Linhardt. Right? Like, if I'm killing Kronya this turn, then I want everyone to have Stride on them.
Thank you.
Next up, I want to have Impregnable Wall on Linhardt, of course. Right? How's this Gambit anyway? 75? Not really that great. I really should have thought of that. I guess I have like plenty of ways to like get accuracy rings and whatnot over here. Where even is my accuracy ring? Is it in Convoy? Oh, she has the Death Knight thing. Verge of Death. Is that just what happens with a... Oh, it's a accuracy ring is on Ignatz, of all people. It was just cast the Impregnable Wall. Right? Should be pretty simple.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Okay, then what? What I can actually do now is I can just take the accuracy ring from you, put the accuracy ring on you, right? This is how it's going to go. 11 Sword Plus actually like kind of sucks. Right? And then I can like attack with fire or something just for fun, like as a hobby. Maybe I should actually be careful here. Because what if the Gambit kills? You gotta think about these things. Yeah, sure. Let's just cast Miasma. This sounds funny. Okay, and I actually have to Gambit from this tile because it's Lure, and I need her to remain on this tile so that Ferdinand can come up and actually Gambit her. Oh, I need to equip the accuracy ring as well. Okay, this is not quite 100% accuracy. I don't really know what I can do to improve it, perhaps. Oh, I can rally Charm. Oh, but I've already strode. I could just rip a 95. If it misses, I still have other people with Gambits, right? Like, I have you with Assault Troop Gambit, and, you know, I can maybe figure it out. Come on, missing a 95 never happens, fellas. Never happens.
I've got an ace up my sleeve.
It keeps her on that square. I guess I can, like, Canto down here, right? Okay, we need to Tempest Lance through this Agarthan technology, right? But this does apply Seal Speed. Oh, we Crest of Keyhole too. That's actually really funny. And then we Rally Speed here. And now we double. We actually just one shot is the issue, but we do double. So, you know, it still counts, right? Oh, and we have 100 hit too, because like, why not? Yeah. Oh wait, let's get a let's get some Bernadetta Dancer EXP in here. Yeah, unexpected keyhole proc, exactly. Imagine eating a pregnable wall. Need the less accurate weapon IMO. The issue is oh, we could. I don't actually know any less accurate weapons. Okay, the real tricky part with this whole we need a less accurate weapon thing is like, look at my freaking supports, man. I had BBB. This is just plus 28 hit. Like before anything else, we have plus 28. Don't forget, right? Can't double with the training axe here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, it's not, doesn't really count as doubling. Maybe we can like heal her or something. Man, Kronya kind of sucks. Whatever. Oh, I have to. Yeah, be using like a bow so I can use Hunter's Volley. Oh, let me like run up here. Okay, do we keep on farming the map? The thing is, we actually have Stride, and we could probably just run up and kill Solon. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 cutscenes later. We're ready to go. There we go. And we can actually just run up and kill Solon, pretty sure. Okay, do we keep farming Umbral Steel? I mean, maybe. I kind of just want to leave the map. Right? Any, like, funny drops? Like, what if we just left the map? We could also... Wait, there's this guy. Oh, he drops a steel axe? Guys, whoa, huge profit. Today's Owain's birthday. Holy crap. Is why it's so hard to double in... Or so hard for Xander to double in Fates? People say that all the time. But they give this weird reason to do with 15 base speed. Yeah, actually, he's just one-shotting everybody with 100% accuracy. Steel axe? Yeah, no, I'll move my way over here. We got to. Oh, we do actually do it as well, actually. Thanks to the Flame Adjutant of all things. Okay. So anyway, Ferdinand is, of course, completely useless for the rest of the map. I wonder if there is, like, a way to just get the rest of it, right? Not really. Had I planned this out better, maybe we could have had, like, Sylvain here, and maybe we could have done, like, a double Fusillade here and here, right? Or we could have, like, Sylvain here actually still doesn't do it. Or we could have Sylvain here, maybe. But yeah, we can just, like, end the map if we want, right? I kind of want to, I'm going to be real. That super damages the Empire Wyvern Co. Or rather, it, like, exhausts the durability on the Empire Wyvern Co. But sure, it's rather tempting, actually. The thing is, if we can just win today, we can just win tomorrow, right? Like, it's not even as though this is, like, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got to be here. Oh, no. We got to be, like, here, and then we just run up with Byleth and just, like, kill them. Or even further out. Right? Actually, just hand axe do it. Like, can we just do it with hand axe? I'm pretty sure we can do it with hand axe. We have Predators of Drama. We have hand axe. Yeah, hand axe just kills even. So we have, like, so many different ways. We can literally just end the chapter whenever we desire. So let's see what else we can farm while we're here, yeah? Including Umbral Steel. I'm pretty sure my Umbral Steel drops have been garbage. Could Byleth not do something like hit KO or crit? hit KO. I'm not seeing one, but also the thing is, like, Empire Wyvern, man. Come on, garbage stats. I'm about to have Keyhole. Who cares about having a damaged Empire Wyvern? I'm never gonna use a damaged Empire Wyvern for anything. I know, like, in theory, it's good to have a damaged Empire Wyvern for something, but, like, in practice, I'm never gonna use it for anything. So I think I'll just get rid of it. What does this guy have? Axe. Okay, so actually, what I want to do, just want to run here with you. Right, get some hand axe EXP just like that. Bam, bam. And then what? We run up here with you with Levin Sword. Just regular old Levin Sword. Felix is kind of getting in there. How is he doubling an enemy on Maddening, actually? That's crazy. And you have a sword weakness, actually. Where are my fetters? Oh, there are the fetters. So actually, I can grab the fetters and maybe, like, Kanto over here. Is that possible? I can, actually. I can just grab the fetters and Kanto over this way. That's not in range of anybody else. Is there, like, a Paladin or a really high move enemy? Okay, there's one here. Or a Cavalier, I guess, on a Paladin. It's Solon. Surely she can one-hit KO. It actually looks as though she can't, because Smash Killer Axe. Smash Killer Axe is legitimately my highest attack move, and I don't have a rally strength. Is the thing. Yeah, nowhere in this army is there a rally strength. But also, like, I don't even actually care about not preserving the bat. Like, I'd rather just get in there. You know? Like, yeah, it's Solon, but also he has 45 HP and a Garth and Tech. Like, not quite as trivial. Oh, what I can do, actually, is I could probably just grab some gauntlets and dismount. Can't I? Like, think about it. Okay, I dismount, now what? I have 29 strength when I dismount. Wow, dang, not too bad. 29 strength, I grab, I don't know, Vajramushti? Sure, that'll do. Right? So 29 plus 7 is 36. Plus 5 is 41. Minus 15, minus 18. 41 minus 18 is something ending in a 3. 23 times 2, that actually kills. So she can actually just dismount, grab the Vajramushti, and kill. If I wanted to. But I want to farm more ore.
Too easy.
Yeah, any day I desire, I can just go up there and pick out the Vajramushti. It's freaking 6 AS, man. Oh, but you can't double on Maddening. We should make a mode on Maddening where we actually just give the guys Wary Fighter to make it harder. Give every enemy Wary Fighter. Maybe I was too harsh on Levin-Sword Materialist. This thing kind of good. I mean, part of the reason it's going in so well is because, like, we're fighting enemies with monster weakness. To be fair, though, I think this is actually the first run ever where I'm going to break 2 Levin Swords. Right? But I mean, if I break 2 Levin Swords, that's pretty good. Where did you put it on the tier list? I'm trying to remember. I remember you, like, you kind of slandered it low-key. Right? Levin Sword owns. See, Zato Negi just knows. Oh, wait, I can actually just get some, I can actually just get some bar breaking in right now. I can do it from the forest. Yeah, check them.
Oh, thanks.
Right, I can go here. Yeah, look at that. I can totally just go back. And I think when I counterattack the nearest square. You upgrade it, it has 3 range. That is a pretty good quality to have. Upgrading it to 3. And the thing is, it's pretty light too. Hold on a sec. My camera's in the way, but you gotta trust me here. I'm gonna get rid of it soon. Don't worry about it. But yeah, it's like pretty good stats actually. 9 might, 70 hit, 9 weight. You have it like top of D tier. The tier list went to F. Yeah, exactly. I'd give it like B. Right? Okay, here's the thing. If I break 2 of them in a run, how good is that weapon? Literally name all the weapons that I break twice in a run. Rapier for sure. Spear of Ashal. The only reason I don't break Spear of Ashal is because I don't grind that much, and so I don't have people with A rank lances in part 1. Also, I don't know how many times I'm going to break this in part 2. Like, I'm going to break this thing twice so far. Lewin was B tier. There were very few weapons above C. I think I would put Levin's Sword at, like, about the same rank as Lewin, to be honest. Right? Actually, is that true? Lewin's kind of good, man. You ever thought about that? Ooh, easy heals. Look at that. Oh, we can get some support here, even. Lewin's great, yep.
Thank you.
We've already got that rally, but why not get it again? Let's just put Byleth top center, you know? Good position. Oh, they have renewal, right. Crazy.
Adorable.
Nice miss. Nice crit. Nice crest of Vauban. I say Crest of Oban, but he actually pronounces it. At the end of the Happy Yuri paralogue. B tier was Iron Gauntlet, Brave Lance, Brave Sword. Oh, I would put it above Brave Lance. Or I put it in about the same tier as Brave Lance. I don't actually use a lot of Brave Lance, if I'm gonna be real. So it's because Lances are kind of weird, you know? Like, Lances I really like in early game. Just slap people with Tempest Lance or, you know, Night Kneeler. But Sublime Creator Sword, Lewin, a Shawl, Fry Kugel. Do I remember you saying when I posted it? I would move a Shawl up. Yeah. Yeah, we'd like debated a Shawl. Yeah, we could Assault Troop, man. Think about that. We could rattle all these bad boys. We could also... Oh, wait. We could Assembly? Think about... Oh, no. We don't actually want to... Assembly just that. Oh, here's what we do. We do Ignats here, so that when we Assembly, we don't move the monster to the right. And then we go here, and we, bam, hit all these guys. That would actually be so hype. Think about it. That would be the tech. This is Gambit. Fusillade? Or I could Fusillade. Or I could not Fusillade, right? We have this guy over here. Don't we need to do something about this? Brave Lance is good unless you apply Swordbreaker with a Brave Weapon. Oh, true. It's pretty decent. What if Gauntlet just has more hit, though? Like, that's the thing. Like, how much hit does Brave Lance with Swordbreaker actually have? Like, 90? Probably the same as Vajramushti. Like, what's Brave Lance's hit, actually? I don't think he uses Brave Lance much. Swift Strikes exist, and it's basically Brave Lance, but with any Lance? Not true. Swift Strikes requires A. Brave Lance requires B. It's not basically Brave Lance either. Brave Lance hits 4 times. Swift Strikes only hits twice. Brave Lance Plus is 80. Just on its own is 80 hit. If that's true, then I take it back. That is better. But if you're saying Brave Lance Plus with Swordbreaker is 80, there's no way Brave Lance Plus has 60 hit, man. Get out of here. The basic form is 70, gotcha. Oh, I'm going to say the basic form, man. That thing's kind of pricey. The Forge. You know, it's not like it forges with smithing stones where you could say, oh, you have infinity of those. I don't know if I'm forging a Brave Lance Plus. But the thing is like, I'm not forging a Brave Lance Plus because I don't believe in it. And I don't believe in it because I'm not forging a Brave Lance Plus. We're in a real chicken and egg situation here, aren't we? Oh, we could silence somebody. That would actually be funny. Why not? You know? Oh, and then we Fusillade this tile? Oh, man, oh, man. That would go in. Think about it. The issue is, with Fusillade, is that I'm actually proccing hit plus 20 when I do that. So let me not do that. Like, the hit plus 20 is actually happening. Does Silence Poison Strike work? I've been told it does. I don't know who gets that. Is it just Yuri and Claude? I think it's just Yuri and Claude.
So,
where's my accuracy ring? Okay, if this fails, then what? I have Byleth. And everybody over here can just vacate. So, like, I'm not in any trouble at all. Also, I can literally just kill Solon anytime. So, like, yeah, I've been told Silence Poison Strike works. Quite like Atano, I believe. And I usually trust Atano in these kinds of things. Atano is very rarely wrong. Just Yuri and Claude. Those half of all silence users, true. The other ones are what, Marianne and Manuela. I don't think I've ever had Claude cast a spell in my life, but I've also not used Claude that much, all told. Like, I've done 2 Verdant Wind runs ever. Yeah, GNS says yeah. GNS is probably agreeing to just trusting Atano. In Atano, we trust, right? Oh, no. Let's stay here for the linked attacks, obviously, right? Oh, this is like mad Authority EXP too, if you think about it.
Let's try our plan.
And we get a kill from that as well. We'll take it. Nice rattle. And 1 Umbral Steel, man. Can we get more than 1 Umbral Steel from literally any of these jokers? I had a Bishop Claude once because of PMU. I never had so little fun using Claude. I think Kuroi did the same thing, but Kuroi had a blast. Maybe it's just a... I don't know what was the difference. Yeah, we have Reversal, actually. Oh. No way. Can we do it? Can we Reversal Bug? Think about it. Yo, if we Reversal Bug, that actually be hype. I'm gonna do it just for fun. Right? Okay, here's the thing. There's literally no danger over here, right? Oh, no, you attack Felix. Who cares? Oh, you don't even attack at all. Because you're, you know, rattled or stunned or whatever the word is. Let's see if we can Reversal Bug. This will be funny. The Reversal Bug, by the way, is we're going to rattle the Cavalier if the Reversal Bug procs. But I don't actually know if this is going to satisfy the conditions needed for the Reversal Bug. The Reversal Bug is that when you fire Reversal to the east, it actually, rather than hitting the tile to your east and then 2 to your east, it hits the tile to your east and then hits the tile 1 north of that. So it hits in like an L to the left. If it rattles the Cav, then we proc Reversal Bug. But I think the thing is, for Reversal Bug to actually proc, you actually need to reverse. This won't do it, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think this won't do it because you actually need to reverse in order for Reversal Bug to happen, right? But let's just try it anyway, right? If this doesn't proc Reversal Bug, then this like destroys 2 barriers on the thing, right? Which is so good. Okay, it didn't happen. That's fine. Right? Because then Happy can just come over here and like Fusillade. Yeah, you have Fusillade. Think about it. Yo, what if we had Ferdinand von Ayer Fusillade this guy? That'd be kind of hype.
Should I help?
Why not, you know?
I'll show you a plan.
This run is definitely feeling very like choose your own adventure-y right now, you know? Kind of... The main choice is like, what animation do I want to see when I kill them, right? I can get this kill with Yuri, I guess. Can I actually do it with hand axe? No. You could, right? Yeah, because you have just more attack. I should probably make sure I stun this monster. This is actually like rather important. Where's my accuracy ring anyway? Oh, it's on you. Maybe you check these. Okay, yeah, it's freaking Armor Knights and Mages. They don't have move. Well, they have 4 move. I should be more precise when I speak. Right, just like that. Yeah, but I think in order for Reversal Bug to work, you actually do need to, like, reverse with them. And because Byleth was firing from a pillar, which the monster can't occupy, Reversal didn't happen. I also don't know about if it even works with monsters at all. I'm pretty sure it does.
Much needed.
Monka? That's fine, actually. They have 4 move for now. They could have no move if you wanted with these units, yeah.
Should I have held back?
Several different ways to inflict 0 move. These guys. Thanks, Petra. Petra's earning some EXP here. That's just Yuri. Take it away, Yuri. Come on, bro.
That's,
This is why I'm investing some in Felix, man. I need the Felix stonks. We need to diversify our carry portfolio, right? At the moment, just Yuri as a late game carry is looking a bit dubious. The thing is, it's like, you know, when we talk about Fire Emblem, it's like, okay, what if actually you didn't diversify? What if you just put it all in one unit? The thing about putting it all in one unit, wait, these guys don't have renewal? They just got physics? Dang. Oh yeah, they don't have renewal, they just got physics. Maybe the barrier ability was renewal, the barrier ability was renewal. That was Yuri's only bad level? Yeah, basically is the thing, right? Like, you know, I'm sitting here being like, oh my god, he's so bad, but like, is he actually that bad? Think about it, right? Okay, I could Gambit again. That would actually be kind of funny. It would also be strong. Can't I grab the Killer Axe? Yes. Seems good to me. Just Yuri? Felix Slander? Yeah, exactly.
Noted. Never end up on your bad side.
Yeah, then everybody can wheel themselves over here. There's more enemies on this side, so I kind of want to do something about the fact that there are enemies on this side at all, right? I could just rip a 90 Gambit. If this misses, then what? I'm actually in a bit of trouble, aren't I? But not necessarily. I think if that happens, I can warp. And I can move, and then I can fuse a lot this guy. No, not really. That actually doesn't work very well at all. What happens if I miss? Okay, if I miss. Let's actually think about it. What happens if I miss? Probably Byleth comes over. Does something about the situation. I could also just begin with this, right? Like, nothing says I can't just start by, like, ripping a Monster Piercer Killer Lance or something, right? Nothing says I can't do this. Yuri can't get a perfect level, sadly. He has a 0% growth. Wait, seriously? What is his 0% growth? I actually had no idea. Maybe this means he was bad this whole time. In move. Oh, true. SMH my head. Oh, we need to stay here for the hit rate. And then what? Then we go here. And with a hand axe, I kill this brigand. And this will give me 100% hit on the monster. I don't know what I do with this 100% hit on the monster.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
Probably some kind of maneuver which involves moving my dancer over here and dancing Felix that he actually gets the kill on this guy. But this rattles the mage and the armor knight again.
You'll need me for this.
I gotta say, the only time person did a perfect level up was on Yuri. Really? Yuri has a 0% defense and speed growth. Maybe, actually. Where's Bernadetta? Here's Bernadetta. The thing is, actually, what if I just, like, have Bernadetta get some combat XP here? This guy is aggroed onto Felix. Like, he is obligated to attack Felix. Because of Gambit aggro rules, right? Which I think is fine. Like, for one, he doesn't kill, and then Felix counterattacks probably kills. The only, like, issue with all that is that, I don't have the EXP gem equipped. That's actually the only bad thing I have to say about that move. I'm recording. Are you using a capture card for this, by the way? Yes, I use a capture card. I use a Elgato.
You saved me.
Playing off of an actual Switch.
I can still shine.
I'm slightly curious what the best possible chance for a perfect level up is in the cast, but I don't feel like figuring it out. Yeah, I'm trying to think like of the best way to do that. That's not just like literally brute forcing everything, right? That's not just literally brute forcing all the mods. Because the thing is, you can't just like add up everybody's growths. It's not quite that simple, right? Ooh, oh nice, no, we actually, well, we don't die, but like it's not really profitable. There's like literally nothing to do except like get Dancer EXP with this unit. So let's get Dancer EXP with this unit. Like, and again, they can't attack, they attack Felix, which is fine no matter the outcome. Let's just attack this way. Why is the Dancer fighting? Because doing so gives her Dancer class EXP, which gets me closer to the special dance skill. That's the only way for her to do it at this point. I guess she could theoretically cast spells, but she doesn't have any spells. Dancing no longer gives Dancer class EXP because it's past turn 10. Oh, we could fight here. This would be funny, actually. Think about it. So we have Miasma equipped. What happens if we fight? I mean, we like barely do any damage, but you know, who cares, right? Brilliance 19. We don't do any damage back this way. Yeah, let's just fight with Happy. Like, why not? It seems like a fun little hobby for us to do. But that didn't give support. Maybe they were just at support level already. Right? Pretty easy. Just heal this way. Authority D. Finally, man.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's not like these guys have Deathblow or anything goofy, right? They're just going to do 10 by 2. Happy dead? Happy's not dead. He still has full HP, matter of fact. I don't know what to do here. Just like rally. Like, you know, this Ignatz guy is actually kind of useless. Is that true? Imagine for a sec, I actually got Ignatz some EXP. Okay, I'm through with this little thought experiment. I mean, why not? Ah, technically hit plus 20 is doing something here. Dang, man. Can't do it. Hit plus 20 is earning something. Just rally then.
Well done.
Technically, doing something like leveling up Ignatz so that he could be an assassin is like a profitable endeavor. I get something from that. Ignatz will double crit. Depending on the definition, the only character to get a perfect level up in this game is Raphael, since he's the only one able to get +2. There's 52 classes and 35 characters. Yeah, but the thing is, like, you can already narrow down some of the classes. Like, for example, you could probably pretty safely ignore Bow Knight.
Try and work.
Right? Call it a hunch, but I don't think the highest chance of getting a perfect level involves a Bow Knight. You know, I just have a hunch that that may be true. Or a noble. Or a commoner. Well, maybe a commoner, actually. Definitely not a commoner, actually. They're like, okay, you can literally say for sure it's not commoner, right? They can narrow down a few.
That is that.
Probably restricting yourself to only, like, Advanced Master and, like, Barbosa. Like, theoretically, you could just go off with some heuristics. Like, you could just try to take the person with the, like, highest growth total. And then just give them a class that kind of, like, patches up their lowest growths, right? The highest chance of perfect level is Bow Knight? Pretty sure it ain't. And then just give them some class that, like, patches up their one. I guess it does beg the question, does Raphael actually end up with, like, terrible chance to get perfect level because of only 5% HP? Yeah, I think perfect level should be, like, as good as they can get. Right? But the thing is, then, like, what if you knock their res down to 0%? Right? If you knock their res down to 0%, then the best they can get is 0% res, right? Like, then what? If they get 0% res on their level up, does that count as a perfect level up? I personally would say no. Because you didn't get every stat. Oh, I should have actually attacked with Bernadetta first. Does she have curved shot? Seriously, man? Freaking both Felix and Yuri just kind of... Oh, I got the Seal Axe guys. Huge profits. Freaking both, like, Felix and Yuri getting kind of Garbo levels. What if I cap all their stats? Like, yeah, what if you cap? Like, what if you just cap the stats? Then what? Oh, we actually do... Isn't there a Bernadetta Felix support? Felix, like, literally supports all the women. He's just that kind of guy. Wait, we're using curve shot? I'm telling you guys, curve shot good.
What?
Yeah, these level ups have been kind of garbo lately. Even Violet's level wasn't actually that good. Just kidding, it was strength defense. I'll take strength defense any day. Strength defense is like totally fine. Keep getting sword rank on Yuri. Sword Wyvern? It's true, guys.
I'm better than you. I'm looking.
I don't know what C does. Strength defense is bad now. Strength defense is good. Right? Never gonna be a hater for strength defense. Keep on rallying here. Everybody get Violet's support. Yeah, we could get another Byleth level. Think about it. Level 26 Byleth going into the next map. That would be kind of hype. Oh, we had Restore. We could have gotten EXP from Restore, actually, because we had Seal Strength on. Dang, man. Not EXP maxing. Let me go ahead and like get the Vajramushti in my inventory. I feel like that would be a cool thing to do. You have Miracle? No, you have Renewal. Worth a check, though. Oh, you actually just don't even have anything. What does C do? It enables some words like cook and car. That's what C does? True. Gets you a degree, some people say. I have heard that line before. Let's just keep doing this, right? Yuri Axe rank, I've heard of worse things. And then what? Training Axe? Simple as. We're kind of running out of Training Axe usage. Let's go up here with the Iron Axe. That seems a lot better. Yeah, Byleth EXP. Oh wait, where's our EXP gem? Here you go. Give the EXP gem to Byleth. There we go. Look at that. Get rid of that concoction. There's more where that came from. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wait a sec, hold on. Can we get you over here? I'm pretty sure we can. There has to be a way. There is if I do it like this. Okay, here's how you do it. You do it like this. Right, so that just works. So here's how you get them over here. When we equip the EXP gem, not the speed ring. We double everybody ever, not called Kronya. We kill this way.
Should I have held back?
Okay, and then we go here. Rally somebody for fun. Happy uses drawback. Then Heart uses warp. Don't actually get that many tiles of warp, but we get a few. I said, why am I bringing Linhardt for warp? That's the warp. That's apparently the that's the maneuver I brought Linhardt for, is that one right there. Ferdinand kill? It could actually be a Ferdinand kill if you think about it. I thought about it, and I actually concluded it was not a Ferdinand kill. Oh, holy crap, Manuela kill? Gotta be a Manuela kill, right? Manuela owns. It's gotta be a Manuela. Massive warp, yeah. I brought Linhardt for that one spell, and that was it. To be fair, it did put 4 weapon rank onto Bernadetta, or 4 class EXP rather, onto Bernadetta. That seems like a pretty good little bit profit there. This isn't all of it, right? I'm still 4 away, I'm pretty sure. Linhardt bad? Why is Linhardt bad? This one I don't actually understand. Anyway, just take Byleth up here and like kill this guy, right? Let's grab the hammer from Convoy. That sounds like a fun activity.
That is that.
If it was enough, it was a good warp. It was enough. I'll give it to that. And then I think we'll just get this level up on Byleth. We are, unfortunately, 4 class EXP away from something good here. We have no heal. Maybe we should have got heal. There is a way to, up here, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I have curved shot? I actually do have curved shot. Okay, yeah. So I can actually go up here and I can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and curved shot this priest, and then I just walk up here and like, I don't know, Fighters of Drami, the guy, or not Fighters of Drami, what's it called? Vajramushti. Vajramushti, the guy. Should be easy. Let's go ahead and equip the Vajramushti, just so we have it ready to go. Not equip the Vajramushti, but rather just take it out of Convoy. We can wait. I can line up the combat sometime later, and it should be good. Pretty good farm. I don't remember how much Umbral Steel we got in total this map. I don't remember it being a lot, though. Okay, so what can we do? Let's just check the forecast here, all right? Dismount, attack, Vajramushti. 100% GG, easy kill, right? This is GG easy kill, right? There's nothing silly. Ferdinand 1 round Solon? I don't think he does, but sure. I'm always second guessing myself with these silly things, right? There's no Vantage, there's no Miracle. Let's do this. Actually, Gambit's better, because it levels up the archers some.
They pushed me too far.
Bernadetta kill instead? Nah, just get Special Dance, right? Special Dance is kind of good. To be fair, the Sancer's combat has not been very good. That's alright. Dismount, attack, Vajramushti. Yep, GG. Bam, bam, easy win. Works every time.
I am even know what that means. To think.
Easy. Yeah, it's that simple. Boom.
Another step forward.
Strength, luck? No. Just strength. Yeah, the level ups this chapter have been pretty garbage. It would, like, that strength defense. No. There were a couple good Felix ones, right? There was like a Felix all offensive one. That guy sucked. Yeah, it was kind of bad. Thanks to the efforts of Fergie, the motivation of all your students increased. Yeah, no, there was that one good Felix level where he got strength deck, speed HP.
What happened?
We went to the salon. Okay. Ray is singing. The huge. Am I right? I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Part 1. White Clouds. Pegasus Moon. Throne of Knowledge. The northern lands are enveloped in a bitter cold, and frigid winds are carried across the sea to the south of Adrestia. When feather white snow falls on Fodlan's locket, the fort looks as delicate as a pearl. However, beneath that snowy blanket, her throat is more treacherous than ever.
We're back. Ray is singing sounds terrifying. I don't know. It's alright in here. I'm not big on singers, but
Ray,
Gerald. Oh, Gerald.
As
I read.
But it seemed alright. Felix would like to speak with you. Is now a good time? Yeah, sure. Good a time as any. I'm pretty sure I just tutored him, so this is full motivation all of a sudden. Plus 50 motivation, I'll take it. I think I had a Byleth MVP and a Paralog and a Byleth MVP in the map. Whose birthday? It is Hilda's birthday. We're gonna do nothing. Wait, I already recruit Hilda. Is Hannah's birthday? We're definitely gonna do nothing. Actually, this could be a... What is it? Charm on Byleth. We have 2 other birthdays, so if I just care about Charm on Byleth, then I'll just use one of the 2 other birthdays. Right? We attained the Enlightened One class. Fellas, we have Enlightened One. Chapter 11. Oh, shut up. The stream title of Chapter 11.
Start anew.
It's time to start anew. Now, why is the Enlightened One class important? We can do the proper conduct tournament very easily now, right? Okay, this is Chapter 11. So we have the opportunity to speak to Edelgard to unlock the Crimson Flower route. Of course, we're playing Silver Snow, so we're not going to do such a thing. House vs. House Magic tournament for an advanced seal. I don't actually know if I have anybody who can win the House vs. House Magic tournament for an advanced seal. Frankly, all of my combat mages are kind of garbo. I have not been investing in them whatsoever. Getting Swordfarer makes the tournament a lot easier, yeah. I was thinking I'm pretty sure I had the stats to do it, like, a moment ago. Because, I mean, this battle just has insane stats, you know, who needs Swordfarer? But having Swordfarer, like, definitely seals the deal. And I don't really think there's much time value of that tournament's rewards. Right? I don't think I missed out by not having that.
Happy?
Earlier, that is to say. So I'm fine, like, delaying the rewards until now. Cool. Earn the supports. Any certs? We have... Manuela may potentially want Trickster cert. What is she short on for Trickster cert? Sword rank. B or higher. Of course we could just rip it. We have 5 Abyssian Seal. Right? I mean, like, why not rip it with 5 Abyssian Seals? Like, seriously, what other Abyss classes are we going to start? Like, maybe Darkfire Constance, maybe Darkfire someone else. I don't think we're going to need that many over the course of the run. We can even go and purchase more for Renown, which I would be fine doing. Like, if I had to, I'd be fine doing it. I'm also a huge fan of Sacred Power. I actually really like Sacred Power. I think it's, like, a rather good mastery. I know, like... It's weird for me to say because I'm already saying that, like, advanced class masteries are too hard to earn, and if I'm saying advanced class masteries are too hard to earn, then Sacred Power is definitely too hard to earn. But I have earned Sacred Power a couple times in, like, genuine runs, even challenge runs. I think most of the time when I'm earning Sacred Power, though, it's because I'm doing some kind of, like, mad super byleth farming, so I just incidentally get Sacred Power. Yeah, no, Sacred Power is just really good. Strong mastery. Okay, we failed, unfortunately.
I had a...
Okay, if we fail again, then I actually just start, like, seriously trying harder for that cert. Speaking of masteries, is there any, like, sense to getting something like Deathblow if we can? Paladin Manuela? Paladin Manuela? I could check Paladin Manuela. What if it's good drip? Think about it. What if Paladin Manuela just looks sick? Alright, actually. It'd be kind of cool. No, she could deliver a Rally Charm from a long ways away. What about Holy Knight Manuela? That's what everyone is probably saying is their canon class. Not true, it's Assassin is canon class. Where's Holy Knight? Here it is. Holy Knight Manuela. It's alright. I don't know. Dark Knight Manuela. Not doing Dark Knight Manuela. Should I make her a Dark Knight? I don't know. Thing is, like, you know, if you're talking about, oh, should I make someone a Dark Knight? It's like, if you get a unit level 30 on Maddening, I think you know what you're doing. People complain she has no fitting class all the time. Okay, that's not true. She definitely has at least Bishop. Right? And, like, I complain about Bishop, but surely nobody can deny she has Bishop. She's, like, the only unit whose boons aren't aligned with the Master class or something. Shamir's aren't. Catherine's aren't. Ingrid's are. Dimitri's aren't. Remory? No, she has Reason Bane. Yeah, she has Reason Bane. I guess, like, you know, in order for you to say Bishop, then you need to have bought into the idea that advanced classes are, like, fine ending points. Dimitri has a personal class that his ranks are aligned with, I assume. That is true. You know, of course, like, quote-unquote ending class, you know, whatever that means. I forgot what the justification for Kathmir. I mean, people probably just say Sniper. Right? But the thing is, if you can say Sniper, you can say Bishop. Can't you? I'm pretty sure you can. Sniper Manuela? That might be the worst thing. No, just kidding. I could probably think of a worse sniper. Mir has lance and bows. She's only missing riding, but she is missing riding, right? Who else? Let me look at the master classes. Somehow I've forgotten them. Bernadetta's missing, right? Bernadetta has no, like, all boons masterclass. Yeah, but Manuela is only missing lances for masterclass, so, like, same thing. Is that true? She's missing lances and riding, doesn't she? Oh, no, she's missing lances for Falcon, yeah. Not the level 1 Caspar. Sniper Hanneman? Sniper Hanneman is probably better than Sniper Manuela. It's, like, slightly easier to earn. I remember somehow there was like some Blue Lions run. Yeah, Bernadetta has Bow Knight. Sniper Marianne. I remember like my second Maddening run ever. It was like a Blue Lions Maddening run. You know? I got duped into Brawler Felix, or not Brawler Felix, Grappler Felix, I think that was honestly like that was the grappler red pill. Was doing grappler Felix. For one, everybody told me grappler Felix went in, right? Everybody was like, this build is insane. You got to do grappler Felix, right? It's like it's his best ending class, right? Again, whatever that means. But like, you got to do grappler Felix. It's his best ending class. And I remember, like, I actually did it. I worked really hard at it. For one, it took a lot of effort. Like, it took a lot of effort, actually, to get Grappler Felix. Right? And I remember it was a case where he hit level 20, he didn't have any class. And I'm pretty sure I was even grinding in Ox battles. If he's fast enough, War Master is just better. Yeah, War Master's... I mean, first of all, no, War Master is just better. Like, I'm just gonna put my foot down on this GNS. War Master is just better. I guess if you need Thief move, but then I'm going Assassin, right? For one, it took, like, a crap ton of effort. War Master Brave Axe is almost always better than Fierce Iron Fist. Yeah, and then it also took a crap ton of effort for me to unlock Fierce Iron Fist. And don't forget, this was a crap ton of combats of me just, like, being a grappler, right? You know, I had to get 150 class Wex as grappler, which is, like, all of these combats basically suck that I'm doing, right? It means, like, 75 plus HP for War Master, not just be strictly better at reaching kill ranges. True. Yeah, just outright better than Fierce Iron Fist. Of course, Grappler could theoretically quad, but if Grappler can quad, then so can War Master, right? Problem with Fierce Iron Fist is being Grappler. Yeah, like, it was a crap ton of effort to get him into Grappler in the first place, I remember, because it's solo A. Who cares about the boon? It was like, it was so much work. Like, I was having him use fists for literally everything ever. And then when he hit level 20, he was still like B or something. Right? It's like, great. So now what? And then I finally get there, and I remember, actually, it was literally last chapter was the Kronya chapter. I remember I had him use Fierce Iron Fist on Kronya, and it didn't kill. And I was like, what's the point? Or it did, like, it either it didn't kill, or it also had, like, 60 hit or something. I was like, dude, what's the point? Like, that, I think that's literally the only time I have ever seen a Fierce Iron Fist combat forecast, was that one time. I was like, okay, I'm never doing this again. Right? Or I didn't even say I'm never doing this again. I just said, wow, this is bad. And then several years later, after I thought about it, I said, I think Grappler is just bad. I had a few cast bars that Fierce Iron Fist couldn't save. Hey, dude, imagine getting level 20, getting an advanced class, and then doing 150, like, class EXP worth of combats and still being garbage. Like, how does that happen? Like, I feel like at some point you should have just given up on the unit and done literally anything else. Like, that's the thing. Like, you know, you're allowed to not deploy them. If you're playing under some kind of challenge run, like, here's the thing, I totally get it. I know that there's a play style where some people will just, like, say, this unit is on my team, and that unit is going to be on their team, no matter what. Right? I know that that's a very popular way to play Fire Emblem. An extremely popular way to play Fire Emblem, no less. Matter of fact, I would say that probably like 95% of people play Fire Emblem that way, where they take a unit and they say, this unit is on my team, and that's that. They will never be convinced otherwise. They will always deploy that unit. In that case, they will contribute better in Sniper. The thing is, that same run actually did Sniper Catherine, right? I read on, like, I got psyoped into thinking Sniper Catherine would be good, right? Like, I think what was it? It was like FEG or something. Said Sniper Catherine will be good. And I didn't know enough about Fire Emblem to think critically about it. And I said, yeah, Sniper Catherine, that sounds good. Sniper Catherine is cool. It's like, it was literally the worst build I have ever done in my life set. Then you gotta go Swordmaster Shamir. I want to try Assassin Catherine. Okay, if as a consequence of going Sniper Catherine, you gotta go Swordmaster Shamir, then maybe Sniper Catherine is good because of Swordmaster Shamir. But it's because of Swordmaster Shamir. It has nothing to do with Sniper Catherine. Like, I go Swordmaster Shamir, and then I assign Sniper Catherine as Adjutant, and then I kick everyone's butt with Swordmaster Shamir. Want to try Assassin Catherine? Assassin Catherine's good. Right? You get more move, you get more speed. Yeah. Assassin Catherine's just good. Swordmaster is great. Plus 6. Yeah, it's plus 6 numbers. Exactly. And Sword Crit. Pretty good. I like Swordmaster. I like it a lot. Oh man, this thing is moving. But yeah, no, I got psyoped into thinking Sniper Catherine was good, and I remember she spent a crap ton of time in Fighter just to get bow rank for Archer, and then she spent a crap ton of time in Archer to get hit plus 20, and like, so much time later, like, it took freaking forever, right? Like, it took ages for her to get the bow rank for sniper because it's freaking solo A through neutral starting at E. It took ages. Like, I probably broken weapon grinded like 2 maps, like legit, just to do it. I don't even know if I did that actually. I think legit, I tried to do it the honest way, right? I tried to get Sniper Catherine the honest way where I was like, let me just like, by the way, she starts fighter and now it's like, great. I'm just using Iron Bow with no prowess. Took me freaking ages to get it. I was like solo goaling the bow rank. It took her freaking ages. Again, she was late to it. At level 20, she couldn't even cert sniper, so I needed to power out even more bow rank. And then she got it, and she needed to power out even more, like, you know, classy XP for Hunter's Volley. And then she finally got Hunter's Volley, and she did a Brave Attack. But the thing is, like, okay, you could do all that for a Brave Attack Catherine, or you could literally go into the next map and use her default inventory attack command, and that's a Brave Attack. Like, I think I actually counted it once. I said, like, from the moment where Catherine says she's joining your roster, like, literally how many inputs is it before you can do a Brave Attack with Catherine? I think it was something like 40. It was literally like 40 button presses. You could either do all that, or you could do like 40 button presses to do a Brave Attack with Catherine. Like, how about you just do it? She's already there. Berserker Catherine, Warrior Catherine, maybe. You could get Wrath, I guess. Does she get Battalion Wrath? I think she gets Battalion Vantage. Doesn't she get Battalion Vantage? She doesn't get Battalion Desperation, that's for sure. Yeah, Swordmaster's good. My first one I did Hero Byleth, and I didn't feel like it was bad, but it wasn't great. I've done Hero Byleth a couple times. Usually the reason I do Hero Byleth is because is Vantage. Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure it's Vantage. Yeah, Kakeru, usually the reason I do Hero Byleth is because I reach level 20, and that's the only thing I have ranks for. You know? If I haven't been putting sincere effort towards getting a bunch of riding rank, oftentimes I hit level 20, and I have hero ranks, and I have nothing else. Right? And sometimes I don't even have 100% hero cert chance. It's like I have either hero ranks or I have assassin ranks, or I've been trying for wyvern and then I have wyvern ranks. Very rarely do I have anything else. Yeah, it's Vantage, figured. That's the most common reason for me to go Hero Byleth. I think it's Hero Byleth is, I mean, it's pretty good. Yeah, that's what happened to me, yeah. Hero Byleth is pretty good, I think. You know, you have fair. I don't even remember like how many like offensive numbers or hard stat numbers Hero has. I could look it up. Right? There's no what are you saying? I can't look it up. Classes. Oh, I'm in the engage thing. Whoops. Go to Cernos Forest. I'm like, what's Lance Fighter? Never heard of this class. That boosts. Okay, let me look at Hero. Advanced Hero. Where the heck is it? Okay, 2 strength, 2 speed, 1 defense. 4 offensive numbers, and then 1 defense. Worse than Swordmaster, that's for sure. I guess that's 3 HP. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Like, you know, you reach level 20, you have hero ranks, and then you cert hero, and you get +2 strength, +2 speed, and sword fair. How bad can that be? Right? Yeah, sure, there's Vantage. Swordmaster better? I agree, Swordmaster better. I think Swordmaster's better than hero. Sometimes you can't cert it, though. Solo A is kind of hard. You gotta remember, Solo A is just outright harder than BC all the time. All the time. It is just plain old harder to earn than BC. Just plain old. Like, actually, and I mean, I've done the math before. It literally does not matter your boons or banes. It always takes, like, more tutoring. It always takes, like, more tutoring and goals to cert Solo A than it takes to cert BC. Always. Because you have to only use swords. BC easier than AD? That joke fell flat. I think so. BC is always just outright easier than Solo A. It literally does not matter your banes and boons. The main reason is because when you solo goal a skill, you only get times 1.5. So you get 1.5 like times the XP per week, whereas if you do 2 skills, you get 2 because you get 1 on 1. And then the other reason is it actually just takes so much freaking EXP to earn B+ and to earn A. That, like, no matter what your threshold is for, you know, like, certing, whether you want 100% or whether you're fine with, like, 60-something percent, it's always going to take crap tons of EXP because B+ and A are so expensive. It literally, by the way, when I say it literally does not matter your banes and boons, I mean, you could have, like, a bane in both of the other things that you're trying to, like, do. Like, you could actually have, like, you could have Sword Bane and Bow Bane and, like, Axe Boon. You could be Raphael with, like, Sword Bane, Bow Bane, Axe Boon. And Raphael actually takes fewer weeks to get assassin ranks than it takes to get warrior ranks. Between assassin and swordmaster, which would be better? I personally think assassin is way better than swordmaster. That doesn't mean I never sort swordmaster. I sort a lot of assassins. Maybe not in this run. I think in this run I'm sorting more wyverns because I have growths. Like in 0%, I think assassin was my most sorted class. I think in general assassin is a very highly sorted class. If you could sort both assassin and swordmaster, I think I would just sort both. And on the map, I would say, would I rather have 6 move and 5 speed and stealth, or would I just rather have the 2 strength and the sword crit 10? Sometimes swordmaster's 2 strength and sword crit 10 is better, right? Particularly like when I'm fighting a monster boss, I think I'd rather have swordmaster. Swordmaster is just so much more damage against monsters in particular. Yeah, when I'm fighting a monster, I'd rather have swordmaster. That's pretty much it. Or if I'm doing Advantage Wrath, I'd rather have swordmaster. That's usually it. In every other circumstance, I'd rather have an assassin. Not every other circumstance. Oh, in most other circumstances, I'd rather have an assassin. I'm pretty fine just doing Explorer, right? There's bitter eats, there's lots of large fish, there's spawning bites. I don't really mind, we can just get in there, right? I think I want to do the tournament for sure, right? Is there anyone else whom I would like to recruit? I like Swordmaster of the final map of Silver Snow. I use Astro to work around Miracle. Yeah, I think there's a decent chance that I'm gonna try to get Swordmaster ranks on this Byleth. Skip. No, I'm not skipping. Good idea, though. There's a line where I try and get Swordmaster ranks on Byleth, and I try to be a Swordmaster for the final map of Silver Snow. The main reason I do that is because I'm actually rather enamored with the player phase offenses. Okay, I said I wouldn't brute force a perfect level thing, but instead of not doing that, Warmonk Cyril. Is it actually, like, did you actually brute force it and it ended up being Warmonk Cyril? Does Linhardt want to do Dark Mage? So Linhardt's not level 20 yet, so what I can do is I can just wait until the map where it becomes relevant. If Linhardt were level 20 or close to level 20, then I would start thinking about just preparing it. And actually, good use for Astro in my 3 houses. It was pretty good. Astro's pretty good. 1.5 times damage. It's Emperor Cyril, but Warmonk Cyril is second place? Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, I had a feeling it would be some class. Okay, for one, I had a feeling it would be Cyril. He just probably has the highest growth total. It's either going to be like Cyril or Edelgard, I think, right? Cyril or Edelgard or Byleth. And then it's in whichever class, like, shores up their lowest growths. Because, like, the chance of perfect level is the product of their growths, right? So you want to make sure that there's just no really small number. Also, maybe Warmonk just has really high growth modifiers. I've actually never looked at Warmonk's growth modifiers. What if Warmonk actually just owns this entire time, and I didn't know because I've never sorted it? I've literally never sorted a Warmonk in my life. Nor Valkyrie, for that matter. But I hear Valkyrie owns. DLC exclusive, Warmonk. 40 HP, 10 strength, 5 magic, 10 dex, 5 res, 5 charm. It's okay. First non-zero was old as Trickster Edelgard, of all things. I mean, looking at Trickster growths, 20 HP, 15 dex, 20 speed, 10 luck, 5 res, that makes sense. I would not have guessed that. Not have guessed Trickster Edelgard. Looking at Trickster growths, it actually kind of makes sense. Pretty, like, balanced. You know? The class modifier, or the class growth modifiers in this game are, like... Okay, here's one thing about class growth modifiers. I will actually give credit to advanced class HP growths. I will give credit to advanced class HP growths. When you get an advanced class, and, well, okay, let me back up. When you go into a good advanced class, you get something like plus 30%, right? Assassin gives you 20, Paladin gives you 30, Wyvern gives you 30, Swordmaster gives you 25, Hero gives you 30, right? When you go into a good advanced class, you get like somewhere between 20 and 30% of percentage points of HP growth. That's quite good, right? Like, that's a huge heap of stats, of just growth, and a very relevant stat, HP. The other things are like kind of, yeah, whatever, but you know, like, getting plus 30% HP growth dumped on you is quite good. I like Valkyrie for the funny plus 1 range meteors that Dorothea could do. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Valkyrie for plus range 1. Pretty good. When you start like a good advanced class, that's what you get. Dude, freaking Sniper, by the way, has 10% HP growth. Not only are Sniper bases bad, Sniper growths are bad too. They have 20 dex, and then they have freaking 10 HP, 5 strength. Is that better or worse than Mercenary? That's worse than Mercenary. Freaking Sniper. Why does the class suck so much? The worst option is a tie between Dedue, Gilbert, and Raphael and Brawler. Well, yeah, because they have a 0% res growth, right? Not like you can't do that with Thyrsus. Well, no, Thyrsus stacks with that. Like, you can stack it with Thyrsus. They all stack with each other. Can't you get, like, range +4? If you do Thyrsus, Valkyrie range +1, and then, like, S-rank Black Magic range +1? I'm pretty sure you can do that. Doesn't that stack up to range +4? I'm almost certain you can. Yeah, besides the ones where, like, you managed to find the 0% resistance growth. Yeah, they all stack, exactly. Still good for Valkyrie. But again, like, I think I was mentioning this the other day, the reason I don't start Valkyrie isn't because the class is bad, it's just because my, like, macro playstyle doesn't foresee earning the riding rank, you know? I hit level 20 and, you know, jump scare, I have E-rank riding still. Why is that? It's because I didn't think ahead and get riding rank. I was just thinking in the short term too much. Now, to be fair, that's my fault. I can just change it. It's a turn-based strategy game. When the houses are maddening, a 3 elideth, thou art Byleth, of course, and Fergie befits thee. Fits thee. I feel like this is a reference to something. Or maybe you just came up with that poem on the spot. Duckmaster TV, the poet. Valkyrie Edelgard, maybe. She has the budding talent and reason, right? You can get that boon. I don't know what her writing is like. But yeah, no, it's like, you know, it's a turn-based strategy game, and I'm capable of planning ahead. I'm capable of planning ahead. I just, like, arbitrarily choose not to, out of style, basically. I mean, like, I do the thing where I go, Marianne is getting deployed for every map, no matter what, even if it's not optimal, which is why I force the need for riding on her. Oh, yeah, one of those things, where it's like, you've just chosen that Marianne is on the team. To be fair, yeah, if you've just decided that your unit is on the team, and your unit doesn't need to prove themselves now, then, yeah, it's good to, like... Probably think, like, from the start of Chapter 1, it's good to think. Dark Souls 3, Ariandel, Boss 3. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I'm not creative. I see. I'm not creative. You're not out here writing poems. Your fanfics were good, I remember. The fanfics you wrote were very nice. Maybe you could try your hand at poetry. Yeah, whereas me, it's like, I need a unit to prove themselves in the short term. Otherwise, they're just getting the bench. Right? Or they're just staying at level 10, you know? Intermediate class, probably good enough for the rest of the game. What's the best ending class for Happy? Cavalier. I mean, I do it a lot. I don't know how many times I've actually had a level 20 Happy. Did I have level 20 Happy in Minimalist? I could check. What level was Happy in Minimalist? I wrote one banger poem about spaghetti for a college class that only works well because I was the only funny man in the lecture. The best ending class for Happy is Sniper, or some would say. Oh, I'm loading up Crimson Flower Final. Spoilers, guys. Whatever, I have the spoiler tag on my stream. Everyone knows. Happy is level 17 in this, I think. I think I must have gotten Happy to level 30 in my random classes. I think she rolled Wyvern Lord. If she rolls Wyvern Lord... Oh, level 24. Wow, she was level 24. And I got her Warlock and decided to put her in Priest. Maybe it was Wyvern Rider and I remembered wrong. When you did random classes, was it like you rolled on a per chapter basis, or did you roll it out all ahead of time in a spreadsheet and then shoot there? Yo, Ferdinand, banger music track, my lord. Exactly. Ferdinand was like level 4, if he was still alive. I think I actually sacrificed him that run. I think I sacked him to the Death Knight in like chapter 4. I mean, if someone rolls Wyvern Rider, then, you know, deploying them in every chapter so you can have a Wyvern Rider seems pretty strong, right? Rolled per chapter, but one chapter in advance to get more time for earning ranks, so the total set of classes will be wider. I see. That makes sense. This is more fun that way, too. I'm just personally not a fan of the whole, I will preordain the classes, too. It's very similar to the whole, like, I will preordain the characters. Preordaining the classes is like, why? Unless you preordain Wyvern, then you're probably right. But it's like, you know, you can, like, switch classes. You're allowed to do that. How about, instead of preordaining a class,
Hi.
say, I'm going to play a game where you can switch class every chapter. Which is true. I guess that's, I guess like preordaining classes makes it easier to sort Valkyrie. The thing that I was complaining about being too difficult. Right? I didn't try and I call it too difficult. Whose fault is that, really? Weathered Cloak. I agree, show Ferdy. Oh, Ferdinand did actually contribute last map. He didn't get a level, but he did contribute. He seal speeded Kronya. So that I could get my screenshot of doubling Kronya, right? Too bad we couldn't Shamir Bat Disp. Also, we one-shotted. That was the real shame. But we did double Kronya. Right? Somehow. Like, I don't preordain that Valkyrie Marianne is going to be unit I want. I just want Marianne. Just happens like every class, Valkyrie, every case, Valkyrie is the best choice. Yeah. Except for when she needs Paladin. And when she needs Paladin, then you also want Riding Rank, right? So that's what you do. And I guess, like, to be fair, Marianne, like, kind of sucks. It's not like she has Frozen Lance, and then what? Right? So what even is there to earn in the short term? Distract you from your long-term goal of Valkyrie. Like, that's the thing. It's not like, you know, when I have a unit like, I don't know, Happy or something, there's Warp to distract me from earning Valkyrie ranks. Because every time I'm earning Riding, I'm not earning Faith. Right? There's no way to earn Riding and Faith. Or there's no way to earn Riding without earning less than maximum, like, Faith. It's like there's Faith to distract me from Riding on Happy. All the other units as well, they have like just good spell lists. Meanwhile, Marianne has like what, Fimblevetter? What's the point? I have a goal of seeing if I can get Ingrid work on Wyvern Lord. She says those weird stats in Blue Lions. Ingrid's pretty good. For one, if you get Wyvern Rider, you're probably just going to be good. The tricky part is getting her to Wyvern Rider.
What?
If it's tricky at all. She might just end up being good. Ingrid sucks. I like Ingrid.
Look,
She's frankly pretty mid, but she's like fine. No. Here's Battalion Desperation. Battalion Desperation is a good start. Yeah, sure, so do a lot of other good units. You've been challenged. Alright, let's do, wait. We need to actually go into the Enlightened 1 class, right? Oh, I have currently equipped the Enlightened 1 class. Okay, cool. Ingrid is worse than everyone? That's not true, Hanneman exists. I think Ingrid's fine, you know. She could probably earn a level in the chapters where you don't have Adjutant. Ingrid has very good charm. Is that true? That is true. On the chapters before you have Adjutant, she could be earning levels. And if in those levels, she procs her growths. Ingrid was by far my worst deploy in minimalist endgame. And obviously only endgame matters. Yeah, true. What was her endgame class? Exactly. Remember there was a series of threads on Reddit. This was like maybe 2 years ago. 2.5 years ago or so. A series of threads on the r/3 houses Reddit. Wyvern Lord. How could a Wyvern Lord be bad? I have a feeling you didn't try. Just saying. It was a Wyvern Lord. Maybe your other units were gas. Who knows? You had a bunch of snipers. 8 base, 45% growth. 7 base, what? Speed? Oh, charm. Also, she, like, kind of has +1 charm with the personal, right? Like, kind of. She, like, kind of has +1. Got it. I did have a sniper. They were using an axe more than bows. What was that unit? Were there any other rules, or was it just minimalist? Also, was it just a minimalist, or was it Raisins minimalist? Did you have paralogs? What were the rules? Hilda. Sniper Hilda? Sure. Why Sniper Hilda? Just as a joke, did you think the outfit looks cool? I gotta disagree with you there. We'll get a Brave Lance. Just a minimalist to the letter. Gotcha. To the letter. I do like Sniper Hilda. Literally how? I try to be open-minded towards stuff, but in this case, actually, I'm like, really, I have no idea what could possibly be good about Sniper Hilda. And the thing is, like I trust and respect you as a player, but that's actually like the craziest thing I've heard you say, GNS. I'm gonna be real. The range makes me use advocate more. Ah, I see. Including exploiting a loophole in the rules. There we go. That's the Septi I know. Found a loophole. What was the loophole? Oh, the loophole was you're allowed to choir, right? Oh, you're allowed to choir to get support. Yeah. Sure. Right? Sure. Yeah, I'm totally doing this choir for support. Am I right? And it was with the proper conduct tournament. Surely we win, right? Our freaking crazy good Byleth who finally has fair. Oh, this is the Fortress Knight, right? There we go. Or the Armor Knight, I guess.
Should I have held back?
You're allowed to choir for recruits. Yeah, ignore the fact that you're really not trying otherwise, right? Starts the Armored Knight.
As expected.
Yeah, ignore the fact that you put in suspiciously little effort to earn support with them via other means. Don't you at some point fight Sylvain? I think I recall that being a thing.
Each battle, a chance.
Oh, there's an Armor Knight too, not a Fortress Knight. Byleth beating students? Yeah, student. This isn't fair. Wait, hold on. This is a hero? No, wait, what is this? It's like a falcon. I need to watch out here, don't I? No, I just killed him in 2 hits, I think. First of all, Defiant Strength doesn't actually ever proc. The Pegasus?
As expected.
Whatever. Wait, not an advanced Pegasus. There's no fair. The only enemy basic Pegasus. It's the finals, whatever, heal. Oh, this guy does 0 damage to me.
You fought well.
Defiant Strength Pegasus? Advanced student? I know. Watch out. Oh, we got Professor rank too.
Impressive. Nice work.
Nice work. 0 damage. Couldn't be me, yeah. Couldn't be Sothis. What's up, Sothis? I just saw that was you. Okay, house versus house magic tournament. Yeah, what if it's actually Hanneman? Think about it. Dark Mage Hanneman. Doesn't he use Ragnarok? Well, okay. Does he use Ragnarok? Step 1, he needs to have Ragnarok, right? I think he uses Thoron. So this. Also, what was that about needing to forge a Brave Lance earlier? No. I needed to forge a Brave Lance plus Septi. I'm pretty sure because the topic was Brave Lance plus, right? I need to upload my collection of Engage, so this screenshots. Yeah. We were talking about forging a Brave Lance Plus. Actually, let's take a look at the stats on this bad boy. 10 might, 70 hit, 13 weight. That's fair. Still free Brave Lance. Yeah. Kind of epic. Kind of hype. House versus house magic. Okay, can literally anybody do the house versus house magic? I mean, like, theoretically, these, 6 units could do house versus house magic. Will they? Magic use. Oh, I literally see right here I use Thoron. Monko? Why did I make you a Dark Mage? Like, literally, what purpose did that serve? Did I, like, need Heartseeker or some garbage? I'm pretty sure if I try this, I instantly lose, right? For what that's worth, I was considering in the tier list that you do just get handed a free Brave Lance post Chapter 10. Yeah. It's not technically free. When I did 0%, I actually failed this tournament. I couldn't beat it. When I was doing base and light and one violet. To be fair, I had a lot of stipulations, right? Like, I wasn't allowed to use stat boosters. I wasn't allowed to use masteries. I wasn't allowed to even cook. Probably all of those things would have been helpful for winning this tournament, right? But I'm still gonna be that guy and say it's not free, right? I managed to concoct a legal situation where it was not, like, easy to get. I think you only need to unlock masteries to make it pretty easy. Deathblow does a lot. You could also just have some growths. Yeah, Deathblow is, like, pretty good. Deathblow and you're probably just there. Right? Okay, let me take a think real quick. Is there anybody who I still want to recruit? Leone, question mark. Leone is level 21. That's what's up, Aiden. I think I'm actually about to call stream soonish. We can figure out this monastery later. Rhea lol. Yeah, I mean, you can support Rhea. We get Catherine, Cyril, Sedith, and, well, not Hilda for free. Oh, it could get Eloise right now. Right? Could get Eloise. I'm allowed to get Eloise. Put it that way. Hilda. I can't get her right now. I can get her next chapter. The people whom I could, like, theoretically recruit are 1, 2, 3, 4, these jokers. These are people whom I could theoretically recruit right now. Mercedes, I see literally no reason to earn. This just seems like a obviously garbage unit. Annette, in theory, could be good. You know? She combines Riley's strength and speed onto a single person. Leonie obviously is very good. Mercedes for Death Knight map, maybe? I'm not playing that Paralog. That Paralog seems like too much risk for too little reward. I guess, like, how much risk is it really? Probably not. There's probably a way to, like, stride dance Byleth and just kill the Death Knight. Fun. Annette for the singing supports? True. I could get Annette songs. It does give you the fail gem to negate crits. I've already got Impregnable Wall. Although I guess there's like taking crits on counterattacks, right? That exists. What's riskier? All of the crits that I face for the rest of the run, or specifically that Paralog? What's the game over condition on that map? Caspar, Mercedes, and Byleth. Unless they might give you that. No, they give you a Cane Shield and some other garbage that I don't remember. I'm probably not doing Ferdinand unless they Paralog too, because I think there's a strange game over condition. Death Knight Paralog is route though. I remember there being some like strange ambush spawns on Death Knight Paralog as well. Which, like, if I decided to go to Death Knight Paralog and resolved to do Death Knight Paralog, I would just look up the reinforcements and figure out exactly how they work, and then just make sure to not proc the reinforcements. I do get Scythe of... No, I don't get Scythe of Sariel. I need to kill him with Caspar, and I'm going to be real. I think the chances of me, like, developing a Caspar strong enough to kill the Death Knight reliably is, like, very low. Like, how about I just don't fight the Death Knight? It's pretty easy if I recall correctly, as long as his axe rank is high enough. What are you suggesting? I have done it before, but it's been off of like just dancing crits. Like I've done it with, you know, Jamerk Freikugel, Exhaustive Strike. Exhaustive Strike Lancebreaker. I think that actually has like a kind of tricky might benchmark to read. Like Exhaustive Strike is a lot, but it's not like that much. Let me see it. Maybe I'm not being creative enough. You don't need to Oko? What do I need to do? Caspar just needs to get the final hit. But then the Death Knight has to survive Byleth. Right? Then what? Also, I get what? Scythe of Sariel? I know the Scythe of Sariel is accurate and good, but like surely Lewin is enough. Caspar and Mercedes right next to Death Knight, and they can't do much as units in my opinion. Yeah, but like you just deal with the Death Knight in your favorite way. I guess this is the one route where I can't give a joke answer that resolves that. What do you mean? Oh, because I can't, yeah. Hey, with everything's Mercy Slice from the Lord Mastery thing. Yeah, Subdue. Yeah, literally, you can't even use Subdue. To guarantee that you, don't die. Or don't kill it. Let me take a look at it. Now, here's the thing. That doesn't mean that I shouldn't do it. Like, I could just go in and oh, no, if I kill the Death Knight with Byleth, oh, no. There's crits for sure. Beacon Combat Art to avoid doubling. Yeah, I can avoid doubling. Like, oh, no, I killed the Death Knight and don't get Scythe of Sariel. Oh, no. Instead, I just win the Paralog. I don't win the Paralog, but, like, I mostly win the Paralog, right? What the heck is this? Mercedes Paralog? me check out these Death Knight stats. 37 AS, 34 Prot, 64 HP, 67 Avoid. Exhaustive Strike Training Axe Plus probably does it. Oh, this guy had Brawler Caspar. I guess that's fine. Brawler Caspar is actually kind of good. No. Free Adjutant. I guess I have to make sure I also live. But I probably have... Oh, I have Empire Holy Magic users by then. It's a slightly better Killer Lance Plus, but a lot cooler. Yeah. I mean, it has like 100 hit, too. Isn't it like the most accurate weapon in the game? What does your Caspar look like right now? Base. Two EXP earned. This looks rough. The thing is like, what if I just don't do this? Like, what if I just don't do the paralog? Then what? Let me see what else I get. There's a chest, right? Are there some monsters? I could get some Umbral Steel. 2 EXP. Absolute GOAT. It's impossible for a unit to truly be a base. Yeah, they have some, like, weapon ranks. Let me see what else I get from this paralog. Like, I'm considering doing Leonie Linhart paralog, right? Leonie Linhart paralog, I could probably just recruit, you know, chapter blah 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 Leonie or something. Chapter 11 Leonie even isn't bad. May not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Yeah, exactly. Best unit in the game right here. I was even, like, getting him some reason rank for this whole, like, Dark Mage Caspar fantasy, and I was like, wait a minute, he needs to get level 10 for that. Like, I can't even do that, really, like, realistically. Umbral Steel, Dark Seal, Accuracy Ring. Steel from the Death Knight, Elixir, Steel from the Death Knight. Church Soldiers, and Burgley's War Group. Whoa. Crazy. There's a few units that don't get levels during the time skip, but Caspar isn't one of them. Yeah, it's like Bernadetta and Flame, right? Is that it? Actually, I think it's just Bernadetta and Flame. And then Scythe of Sariel. 30 uses, 10 might, 100 hit, 30 crit, 6 weight. All right. Oh, yeah. Buy less. I think those are the 3. Notes. Caspar does not necessarily need that much investment to defeat the Death Knight and get the Scythe of Sariel. He should be able to deal damage using a combat art like Helm Splitter with a high might axe. The Devil Axe works well for this. Does it truly? We'll have like 10 hit. To be fair, I guess they're not assuming Iron Man in this fe3h.com guide. It is possible to beat this paralog with Caspar Mercedes completely untrained. Yes. Wait, hold on. There's reinforcements. On turn 10 or upon any player unit other than Caspar... Other than Mercedes Caspar, end their turn within 3 tiles of Mercedes Caspar. 3 Dark Knights from left border, 3 heroes from the top right, 3 snipers above the Death Knight. That sounds complicated. I just Devil Axe and bench him. I have done the funny before, where I just had Caspar, like, as this one combat in the entire game do it. There are lots of rock terrain on this map. There are actually pieces of destroyed golem. Cool. You can zoom into the cliff near the top of the map to find a rock behind the Crest of Flames. The Dark Knight enemies on this map have black magic range +1. You do not have any black magic spells to cast with it. Yeah, he inherently has 10 hit because of Born Fighter. Surely he has more than 0 hit, right? So, like, you know, how bad can it be? Getting 100 hit sounds rough. Rough, right? Like, that's the thing. I'm looking at this and I'm like, what if I just didn't do this map, you know? Like, oh no, no Scythe of Sariel. No Rafael Gem. What's riskier, not having Scythe of Sariel and Repair Gem, or this Paralog? Probably this Paralog. I don't really like the map. Yeah, I don't really like it either, I'm gonna be real. I personally don't like the map. Why do you need DK dead? For Scythe of Sariel, if I were to. Or I could just do Repair Gem. Skip Mercedes must go, yeah. Like, what if I just didn't do that? Right? I'm pretty sure I'm, like, very well favored to just win the run plain old if I just play normally. Right? So how about I just win the run plain old by playing normally? I think the only, like, risky Paralog that I would want to do is maybe, like, Leonie Linhart Paralog. For fun. Like, just for... I would do that Paralog for banter. I wouldn't even, like, do it for the rewards. Like, Inexhaustible's good, but will I even have anybody with A-rank bows by then? I guess I could get someone with A-rank bows. Like, I could just get Leonie to that point. The thing about Leonie is, like, I think Leonie, like, she's strong, but I feel like she's pretty completely redundant. Does Mercedes get any good magic spells that could help? She gets Heal, Physic, Restore, and Fortify. Her reason list is Fire, Bolganon, Ragnarok. Oh, I have Shamir, right, yeah. I do literally just have Shamir. And by the way, she doesn't need to be sniper to use the Inexhaustible. She can just pick up the Inexhaustible and use it. Right? By the way, I'm doing this, like, because my left Joy-Con isn't working. Oh. It's just completely disconnected for the past several minutes. Unfortunately, I got these, like, same reason spells as Byleth. Seriously. I thought Byleth got Thunder. Oh, she does get Thunder. Okay, there we go. Unfortunately, I got these Joy-Cons like several months ago, so I can't like return them or anything. They'll just be like, you purchased these like 4 months ago. No, we're not gonna let you return them. Reasonable. It's just that the left Joy-Con doesn't connect. Also, shipping things back is like a total pain in the butt. I guess you just go to like the UPS store or whatever and just say, hey, here's the UPS store. I need to ship this to blah, 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 blah. You know? Amazon like prints you out a tag. But yeah, I do have unit with A bows. Did you get those magnet thingy sticks? What are those? That don't drift? Oh, no, it's not Joy-Con drift. It's just this connection. I'm going to be real. I have never, ever in my life experienced Joy-Con drift. Then again, I've only ever played Fire Emblem on my Switch. That is literally the only game I've ever played on my Switch in my life. Some flame. Common raisins dub. Yeah. 80 training axe, 10 cast bar, 20 lancebreaker, 10 exhaustive, 5 dex, 16 axe prowess 4, B plus. I have drift and my Switch is always in the dock with Joy-Cons unused. Maybe I'm just lucky. I don't know. Oh, I need A axes for Exhausted Strike anyways? Yeah, how about I just don't do this bug? You ever thought of that? Can Mercedes rally Dex? No, I would need to transport 2 units up there. Alternatively, I could like try and get some, I don't know, Caspar Violet support. The Paralog just looks highly complicated and unprofitable. Doesn't the Death Knight just move? I need to do this turn 1, right? Like, doesn't the Death Knight move? Like, I could see doing it for banter. But I'm gonna be real, like, not to be negative or anything, but in my opinion, that map is like the least fun map in the entire game. The Death Knight sits there. Oh, okay. It doesn't move until you hit him. Gotcha. Oh, he just sits there. So what if I just sit there, yeah? Crazy. Like, I wouldn't even want to do it for banter. It's not even like Leonie Linhart Paralog, where I would do it for banter. Which map was the least fun? Mercedes Caspar Paralog. Every other map in the game is actually a hoot. That one's pretty solidly mid. My opinion. That was actually when I was talking about that Blue Lions run that had Sniper Catherine and like Grappler Felix. That was actually the map I got to, where I planned out like a Caspar killing Death Knight thing, and then I had Caspar kill the Death Knight, and the map didn't end, and I checked the objective and said route, and I deleted the playthrough. I love Battle of the Eagles and Lions. Yeah. Chapter 7's hype. Chapter 17's hype. I really like both of those. I like the rush toward the weaklings and having more enemies show up. That's true. Maybe I just had a sour experience where I like geared up this Caspar to kill the Death Knight. Killed the Death Knight with Caspar, and then the map didn't end. I'm like, screw this. Like, I think at that point, like, I had a Grappler Felix who sucked, and I had a Sniper Catherine who sucked. I don't even remember if Catherine actually had Hunter's Volley in that run. Like, that's how much Sniper Catherine sucked. I'm pretty sure I didn't even unlock Hunter's Volley on her. I just gave up partway through. Had I done literally any class, I just kept her in Swordmaster. She would probably just be way better. That map does suck, even I can admit it. Does the game actually change the objective? No, it's just route to begin with. I just didn't realize. Like, I just didn't read the objective. I assumed if you killed the Death Knight, it just ended the maps. I just never read the objective. So, like, it's my fault, right? I'm not going to say it's, like, the map's fault for giving me that negative experience. But by that point, I was just so over with the playthrough. Like, man, these units suck. Right? I was going to kill the Death Knight and be funny. I was like, well, whatever. I just don't feel like putting those. And look at it, it's like, okay, we're fail gem. Who cares? I guess it's nice to like get people below HP thresholds, but I have Thyrsus for that. If I even want to do it to begin with. Like maybe I would Defiant Speed Shamir. Hubert's is the most boring. I don't know. Hubert's just kind of get in there and do it. I don't know. I mean, I guess like you could say the same thing about Caspar Mercedes. If I were to do a late game paralog for banter, it would be Leonie Linhart. Oh, and then I get the inexhaustible from it. For some reason, my first Maddening playthrough, I got Sound Militia, and I thought that was like lit. Herbert is just speedrun? True. I somehow like saw Sound Militia. Oh, I think it was Poisoned Arrows Gambit. Because I had a bunch of snipers, so my unit sucked. And because my unit sucked, I saw a 60 base hit Gambit and thought that this thing went in. I was like, this thing is crazy good. 60 base hit on Poison Arrows, Sound Militia. I mean, now, of course, I look at it, it's like, whatever. This thing has, what, +2 attack? It sucks. Poisoned Arrows, who cares? All my Gambits hit. +1? Even worse. I mean, come on, +1, +2, what's the difference? It's both garbage. Sound Militia is good for a C. Oh, it's a C? I take it back. I think there have been a couple times when I used Poisoned Arrows. But like, just hit your Gambits. Is it good for a C? No. If I got it in Chapter 7, I would say it's bad for a C. You're gonna have the Vels at C? What if we say no DLC? Just arbitrarily impose, which I mean, actually, it's a fair restriction. Some people don't have DLC. If I got it in Chapter 7, would I use it? Probably not even. Like, I actually legit think I would just keep on using Saros Mercs or Saros Archers or whatever, Empire Archers or whatever. Physical +8? Oh, you're talking about new Valves. I was like, this is not Sound Militia. Yeah, that's new Vel. Kind of a good C rank bad, huh? You ever thought about it? I forgot that the Dimitri map with that witch had 3 snipers that Deadeye. Didn't matter. See, the thing is, like, you know, if you're talking about, like, map being boring because you just warp skip it or whatever, like, you just fast kill. And I think that was one where I did, like, even in my first playthrough when I wasn't really, like, inclined to just one-turn maps or whatever. I did see that one. I'm like, this is very obviously you just map in one turn. I think I just used like a Bow Knight for it. I just had Bow Knight Leone kill Cornelia or something. Right, yeah, it's Chapter 18. Azure Moon 18. Even when I wasn't inclined to one turn, I just saw that I could do it very easily, and I did it very easily. But the thing is like, I can't call that map boring, because even if you don't like it, at least it's over fast, right? Would find pretty good. Goneril Mercenaries? Yes. If someone called Goneril Mercenaries the best battalion in the game, I would disagree, but I wouldn't argue against it. I would just say this person clearly values being on the ground and having grounded bats. Yeah, physical +8, hit +20, crit 15. Oh, and in addition, prop +6 and assault troop is Goneril. In front of a flyer, yeah. I tried to fight the buff Titanus head on and died. Oh, and in Azure Moon 18. They receive buffs. I was about to say, I think I've never seen an enemy phase on the map, but that's not true. I think my draft strat for that map sometimes sees one enemy phase. Like if I need to warp skip someone up there, then I see one enemy phase if I need to warp skip. I gave Hoda that for Great Knight class. She's crazy good. Goneril Valkyries are insanely strong. They were able to damage my ultra defense boosted Dimitri. Oh, which one was this? Was this like your first one, or is this like a more recent challenge run? Like, frankly, any unit in like a halfway decent grounded class with Goneril Valkyries is just going to kick total butt. Right? That battalion is insane. Hyper aggro Iron Man, gotcha. Did Dimitri eat the weeds again? How else do you think he got the heavy armor rank? Right? There's only one way. Goneril Valkyrie and an armored Hilda is just like, okay, GG, no unit. Yeah. Like, game over. Now what? Everything's going to get one-shot by her every combat? Yeah, it's like insane. On an armored Hilda, on a Great Knight Hilda, on anything Hilda. Like, just look at how many numbers are in this bat. Oh, also, if you want to do some silly Vantage Wrath strat, this is probably like the best bat for it. It's either this or it's like Fraldarius, right? Like, if you're gonna Vantage Wrath on the grounds, like, Goneril Valkyries is probably one of the better options. I love Magic Hilda. Gotta get that bolting in there, right? Yeah, exactly. Maybe you could be like a nerd and find some way where Fraldarius or Indek is better. Is Indek even gonna be better ever? Who needs Vantage? We have +6 pry. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, in addition, like, if you didn't do that, if you're doing a Vantage Wrath strat, Goneril Valks is like one of the go-to bats of like, okay, this is the bat you equip when you're doing Vantage Wrath. It's like that in Luster Mercs. Or Keyhole, I guess. But why not? One of the better ones. Indek's only Van. I remember there's something Indek has over it, right? There's something it has. Existing in Crimson Flower, I guess. You can also get it sooner in this route. Availability. Yeah, no, never mind. This bat sucks. Yeah, I'm choosing Goneril. I get both. I'm more of a Lester Mercs guy. I mean, like, Lester Mercs is, it's a lot easier to get Lester Mercs. You can just pick it up and now you have Lester Mercs. I like Fortress Knight Bernadetta for a crest, even though it's a bad idea. It works for me if Ray can't touch her. Hey, I mean, Fortress Knight's pretty good is the thing, right? Like, Fortress Knight's just a good class. You know? 4 move, who cares? You take no damage. Take as many turns as you want, enemies. Like, you're not gonna do anything. It's earlier too, but I really like Blaze. Lester Mercs has Blaze? I actually forget. I thought it has Assault Troop. Blaze is pretty handy, actually. Oh, my left Joy-Con still sucks. What the heck is with this thing? It's literally been, like, dysfunctional for freaking minutes now. Like, literally for, like, several minutes. It's always the left, too. Like, even my old pair of Joy-Cons, it was the left Joy-Con who's, like, the L1, the L button, rather, it doesn't work. Lester Mercs says Blaze. For sure. Actually, I'm gonna call stream. I'll see you boys later. Can you lose 3 numbers compared to Goneril? Yeah. I'll be streaming Awakening tomorrow. Let's find somebody to raid. Yo, wait, Kuroi's playing Radiant Dawn? Holy crap, we gotta see this. Alright, peace out, see ya. Let's raid Kuroi. XM Discord. That's my Discord. I don't know what else to say. I mean, you guys know Kuroi. We're raiding Kuroi. Enjoy life. See you all. Bye-bye. Take it easy.